bad governance. It is not a thing of overthrowing a government, because this is not, the protesters are not in the army, and we don't want military rule in Nigeria. We've had enough of that all these years, so we don't want that. Well, all we want is that we are tired. Nigerians are tired of hunger, starvation. They are not safe in their own home. They are kidnapping people, even in estates during the day. Those years, it used to be when you are traveling on the road, and then you can't travel at night because you are not sure of what will happen because of all these people, kidnappers, or these people that will kill you, will lay you on the way and kill you. But then these days, you are not even safe in your office. You're not safe in your house. Even when you are in an estate with so many people, they come in there and kidnap hundreds of people. The people can't travel by road. So, and Tinubu said, Emilokon, that it is his turn. Nigerians thought, or let me even say, so the people from the southwest thought, okay, because he said it's also Yoruba's turn. But they are now realizing that Tinubu came not for the Yorubas, came not for the southwest, but he came for himself. Have you people not seen what he has done in Lagos? Lagos has virtually become his own personal property, because everything, do you know how much Tinubu collects every month? How many billions enter into his account? The account of all his companies in Lagos. And that will be forever, unless if something happens or a new government comes and decides to change, to go back on all those, fake, those evil, diabolic agreements that they made. So this protest that's coming, it's not a protest for the youth. This is not just another NSAS Part 2 or the extension of NSAS. The NSAS was just young people. But this protest is for every suffering Nigerian. The economic meltdown is affecting every Nigerian. And these politicians are not there for your own good. Haven't you seen, the moment they heard about protests, they have run. Many of them have gone abroad with their families, and it's you they want to suffer. So that's why you must not just sit down there and say, let the young people do it. Because the elderly are suffering, the men are suffering, women are suffering, children are suffering. So everybody has to join. This thing of asking who are the organizers so they can go after them and intimidate them or try to make an arrangement with them, bribe them behind closed doors, it's not gonna hold. It's Nigerians standing to fight for their rights. It's the hunger is killing people daily. But while people are hungry, struggling to eat, they can't survive. They're struggling to survive. These people are buying new jets, multi-billions spent on trying to building another house for the vice president. And I mean, so these people are not thinking about you. Everything is about them. If it's not for them, why are the lawmakers, why are they running away? Going on recess for 7 weeks when they know the people want to air their grievances. So the protest is peaceful. If now already I see that some people have started coming out to protest that they are supporting the government. Those are paid people. You can see the way they're doing the protest, it's obvious that they are paid. But now, let's even look at this. They came out to protest in support of Tinubu's government. Did any thug, did anybody go to disrupt them? They did it peacefully. People just watched them, allowed them to do it. But now, when people come to protest against bad governance, that's when the army, that's when the police, suddenly DSS, that's when they know they have power. And they have not been able to bring an end to this insecurity, insurgency. All that is happening, every day people are being kidnapped, and they have not done anything to ensure or to bring the security in the nation. But all they know how to do is to go after unarmed, innocent, suffering masses, the Nigerians. So this protest is a protest of the suffering masses. So if you consider yourself to be among the people that are suffering, that have been disadvantaged, disenfranchised by these evil politicians, then this protest is for you. Don't wait for anybody. The moment it is the first, early in the morning, in your own town, in your own village, come out, go to the village chief, go to the local government council, go to Market Square, wherever you can go, and let them know we are not happy. We want them to end bad governance. And it should be immediately. Every day we'll be going out for the next 10 days. If they don't respond positively, it will be extended. And some people are saying, people like Showore are sitting abroad, and some of the other people like Haruna, sometimes they find themselves abroad and they don't really care what's happening here, and they're saying, bring your children to protest. You know, listen, some people that are even calling upon you to do this, they don't have to do it because everything is fine with them. But anybody that calls himself a Nigerian, I don't care where you are, you should be concerned about the nation. The fact that you are abroad does not mean you should not participate. It's a matter of your nation. Tinubu, was he not also fighting from America? And many of our fighters, they fought from outside, but the nation became free. So please, please join the protest. Don't be scared. They're only trying to threaten you and silence you so that you don't do it. But we saw people already coming out now to protest in Abuja and in Lagos. They are paid to do it by government. Don't listen to their threat. The Constitution of Nigeria allows protest as long as it is done peacefully. And that's what many of us have been calling. I've been calling for this since last year, and I'm happy that come 1st of August, there is no turning back. We are taking our nation back, and we are demanding that there must be good governance. A few people will not hold us hostage, and people are suffering every day while they are there feeding themselves fat. Now the legislators have run away and they are prepared to face the people. But they are coming back. They will face us. So Nigerians, please, please, this is the time. Join the protest. Don't be afraid. It will be peaceful. Anybody that comes, when you see anybody creating trouble, trying to stir up trouble, know they have been paid to come and disrupt. Stop them. And the army, the police, especially the police, you should be there to maintain law and order, because all the protesters are coming out in peace. It's not for trouble. So please make sure you are there to protect them.
You one after the other, if you could make your case, your objection to this proposed planned national protest. We know where you stand, but can you make your case for us one after the other? Let me start with you, Are Oladotun Assam.
Well, good morning, listeners and all Nigerians. We believe that our position is crystal clear, that Nigeria first is our agenda. And in placing Nigeria first, we all need to be patriotic. We have to really look at the indices of what is on ground and why do we take a decision not to join a protest. The protest that we are talking about, we all are aware that this protest started as a ruse from some northern youth through the BBC, and they raised it that they want to run to cause the protest. All of a sudden, we saw the post that was just flying around that end bad governance. Before no one took ownership of that protest, it's just as recently that Take It Back was one of those groups that went wanting to hijack and take ownership. But that is not the real issue. The real issue is the fact that this same protest has just remained faceless, just as NSAS never had a leadership. And we knew what NSAS cost us. Lives were lost. Even the proponent of the NSAS, none of them had any debt among them. But the innocent one that were used as cannon folders, that were used to believing that, oh, let us face the military, let us have this thing. For the fact that the cause of demand were addressed, the governor of Lagos State addressed the issue, there was a curfew, yet the recalcitrant nature of some of these people led to that catastrophic situation. And having witnessed what went on then and how that situation was mismanaged, that now lead us to now going to pro-EndSARS tribunal. We wouldn't want to have such a situation any longer, especially in a situation whereby the present government, in one way or the other, we are not bootlickers to government, but having seen some litmus of change, in as much as it's not yet Uhuru, we have been dragging the government on several issues when it comes to the same demand. The demand of the reduction of the fuel price, the leadership of Nigerian Ethnic Nationality Leaders Council started the struggle. So we are the one that even laid down the demand for the reduction of the fuel and the complete, the full capacity operation of all the 4 refineries and that of Dangote. We even at one time or the other called for the removal of of Mele Kyari because of the ineptitude of how NNPC have dragged us below the sea level. So in as much as we are patriotic citizens and no citizen is more Nigerian than all of us, and nobody can tag all of us that, oh, all Nigerians are hungry. No, we know that the food shortage was caused as a result of the long overheated maybe brigandage in the northeast and the entire northern land as a result of the Boko Haram incursion, which over for a decade, our farmers were unable to access farm, and having the shortage can be addressed. And we have talked to the Mr. President that dialogue is the way out. Even the pressure that this protest has caused already, I'm sure Mr. President is already thinking outside the box in solving. And for us, we have taken that side of dialogue. We are prepared to engage the federal government at all levels. And we are making our demands so clear that all those demands that are genuine in terms of good governance. Good governance is for the benefit of both the government and the governed. But we cannot isolate the truth. The truth is that some agent provocateurs are listening and trying to weaponize this protest to causing brigandage. And if anyone thinks that if you go to a graveyard and you are not meant to see maybe a dead body, you are not deceiving yourself. Nobody will call for a protest within this period, and you don't expect the hoodlums to join you. You can, since you don't have identity of those that you are inviting for the protest, you don't have control over the excesses of what might be the consequence. And this is what just happened in Kenya. And we've equally had similar scenario. And if anyone sees the handwriting, we know that the end result of whatever anybody wants to cause will lead to catastrophe. And that's why we believe that let's place Nigeria first. Why can't we just engage the government, let the government put his card on the table, then the citizens equally will put their card on the table on reduction of fuel.
Hassan, let's hear from Mazi.
Thank you.
Mazi Nabuke, your take.
Thank you. Thank you.
Organize the Youth Council Worldwide and the National Publicity Secretary of Nigerian Ethnic Nationality Leaders Worldwide. Please, first of all, I'm calling on my people, Ndi Igbo, and mostly the youths that are under my constituency, to stay away from the protests. We've been victim of the last EndSARS protests. It was nothing to write home about. So we can't fold our hands and watch the same scenario take place again. The youths are the victim. And by me looking at the way and the mood and the utterances and body language of the organizers, the faceless organizers, we cannot encourage our youths, Nigerian youths, to join. Because one journalist called me yesterday and was asking me, what do you think that may be the outcome of the protest? I said, the outcome, as always, the atmosphere is not conducive because around some countries in Africa there were protests. And some people are trying to copy those things that were happening maybe somewhere in Kenya or other to bring it here so that they can shut our nation down. They can set the country ablaze. That we as critical stakeholders, we cannot join to do that. We can't push it because we were not consulted. As the apex ethnic youth organization in Nigeria, we should be consulted. We should sit down and talk and dialogue. Go to President Ahmed Buhari. President Bola Tinubu is a listening president. He watches, he cares. So this is just 1 year in office. It's a nascent government. Just 1 year in office. All these brouhaha are not supposed to come there. We should give the government a chance. We're not holding brief for them, but on national interests. Because if you march on, there are many hoodlums everywhere. That is hunger. So somebody can even attack the police having AK-47. Some of them can come to attack a soldier having AK-47. And in defense of himself, he might pull the trigger. The next thing you will hear is that the same thing that happened during the NSAS has happened again. They will mess every place up. Demolish property, government property. During the NSAS, for 1 month, we couldn't go to bank in Enugu. There was no ATM, there was no bank, nowhere to get money. No, everywhere was damaged. All the road blocked. So please, we are begging our fellow youths because we are the ones to be used. And the Igbo youths cannot associate with that. Our properties, we have over 30 trillion investments in Nigeria. We are the highest investor in this country. We are more Nigerians than other ethnic groups in this country. Because anywhere you go, there's an Igbo man. And we have our businesses all over. So, and anything that happened.
Mazi, all right. I think it's a very interesting statement, especially if you cannot substantiate it with facts to say that you are more ethnic or more Nigerian than other Nigerians. There's no Nigerian that's more Nigerian than any other Nigerian. And I think just like, maybe you're saying it out of sentiment.
Don't let Mazi begin to
maybe it's very passionate. All right. Let's center on the conversation.
Protest. However, protest is different, totally different from riot. Tablet. And what people are, there are those who are like my adorable sister here, doctor, who have genuine intentions about protest. You cannot imagine a doctor mobilizing for mayhem, you know. Unfortunately, there are those who have made plans, you know. They are cooking up, making subterranean moves to totally hijack the protest, you know. You have people who lost elections, who are trying to go for regime change, you know.
Is that the impression of the party, the APC?
That is a statement of fact.
How do you get that?
Oh, for instance, Peter Obi and his supporters, Atiku Abubakar and his supporters are fanning the embers of chaos and mayhem under the guise of, we have information to that effect. If he likes, he can threaten to sue me to court as he threatened to sue...
okay, so the information in public domain of these people you have mentioned, which you also have Peter Obi on tape, is he says, look, people have a right to protest.
Look, one of Peter Obi's well-known supporters, what is that his name? Gbadamosi? What is that his first name?
No, are you talking about Peter Obi himself or his supporters now?
Peter, if his supporter is well-known supporter, who is squatting in a flat in London, says tweets. He says, identify APC supporters, identify Bola Tinubu supporters, know their houses, identify their family members, that the information will be useful at the time of the protest. And Peter Obi has not called him out.
So is that how you conclude that Peter Obi is the one sponsoring it?
Of course he is. There's no doubt about that.
Mr. Nokpasa.
Okay.
That is my with all sense of responsibility as a senior lawyer that I am.
Mr. Nokpasa, even if what you're saying is true, so what?
Well,
our security agencies are not able to handle that threat. Is that what you're saying?
Excuse me. The protests, people have, you see, our citizens are actually passing through challenges. There is hunger in the land. And nobody appreciates that fact more than President Tinubu. You go to the market today, a particular product is X price, let's say it's 1,000 naira. You can go tomorrow, it's 1,500 naira. It doesn't make any sense at all. How do citizens survive in such a situation? You understand? Nobody, Shabali, understands that. Nobody appreciates that more than our president. And our president is working.
Pardon me to jump in before you.
Our president is working.
What I understand, you say that because the man who you claim is sitting in London tweeted, and he's a Peter Obi supporter, and so because of that, you blame Peter Obi for that.
I'm not blaming.
Your preceding comment was that you have statements of fact.
Peter Obi has not done. Everybody knows that obedience and article supporters have hijacked. Yes, unless you don't want to face.
So if they have hijacked, but that means so what?
A genuine grievance of Nigerians over inflation.
Peter Obi, Atiku, and whoever you are mentioning are in your position. And so what? If they don't feel comfortable with the way government
I did not interrupt you when you are speaking. Show me some respect. Now, why the inflation that is currently ravaging the country and tormenting our citizens? The inflation is caused by Nigerians. So. Unless we are deceiving ourselves. There are cartels everywhere. The people selling pepper, they form the cartel. Those selling tomatoes, they form the cartel. Those selling gari, they form the cartel. There was this situation in excuse me.
We'll come to that point. Doctor has to also.
There was people who increased the price.
You've been going on for quite a while.
Hold on a second. Against the price they increased.
Please go ahead.
You know, before you respond, we asked the question, and I still haven't gotten your response to that question. Even if the protest has been hijacked by Atiku, has been hijacked by Peter Obi, it is now political, people are trying to use it to move someone is saying threatening things, there are threats of violence, so what?
Good. I will answer that question. Before I do that, Doctor rightly pointed out that the political class cannot dissociate itself. The present political class cannot dissociate itself from the bad governance that we've encountered in the country over the years. That is true. However, if there is a poster child for good governance in Nigeria, it is Bola Tinubu.
No, you are an APC member, so you should say that.
No, it's not. Excuse me.
It's not about doctor right now.
Please, no.
Hold on. Let Ayo come in. Let him ask you the question, so you respond to it at the same time.
There will be people who will go out there to bomb buildings.
You've got the floor.
And she will not be able to stop them.
Just
Can we just, Mr. Nokwasa, can we just listen for just a second? Just a second. I mean, because the whole idea, I mean, what is already happening here? You're already raising tension and suggesting to people and even to all the people who want to protest that this is what is going to happen, that they're going to be shouted down. So let's have some civil conversation about this whole thing. The whole idea of this is to educate people on the pros and the cons of whatever activity. That is what this whole thing is about. So raising voices, I'm not sure if you are really communicating what you intend. And that's exactly what I want to speak to, communication. Now, one of the issues that Madam has raised with you that right there is that government isn't really communicating. And for those who have been watching this program, it's one of the issues we raise from time to time, communicating. It would seem like most of the time government is, rather than being proactive, reactive. That's on the one hand. On the other hand, is that most of the time we don't hear the voices of state governors to whom the people are closer. And it's only at times like this that people hear and feel the sentiments of government officials. Why is that the case? Can you hear me, Mr. Nokwasa?
The government is not communicating?
Yes.
Well, I would dispute that. I think the government has communicated adequately, at least to the best of its ability. Nothing is perfect, to the extent to which there might be shortcomings or drawbacks in the communicative strategies of the administration. That is to be expected. I'm sure improvements will be made. Everything is a learning curve.
Well, Mr. Nokwasa, just a quick one on that same issue of communication. Just a quick one, if you can hear me. We all know that information is not communication. Giving people information is not the same thing as ensuring that communication has occurred. So Are you talking about...
Yes, what is the point you are trying to make?
The question that I'm asking is
yes, with
whether or
respect
not...
to the protest, yes.
Just a second. Would this protest be necessary if government had adequately communicated and gotten the buy-in of the people?
Yes, you see, first of all, people have a right to protest. What we are saying is that other people who lost election, people who are insurrectionists, people who are secessionists, have hijacked the process and are plotting mayhem and brigandage and chaos. That's the point we are making. And I'm not here as a government official. I am, of course, a Tinubu supporter. I'm a patriot of my country. I am chairman Tinubu Media Support Group. I support my president. I support my country. However, it is clear that people who lost the election are fully in support of this, what is basically mayhem and riot under the guise of protest. Now, if you say it is a question of communicating with the people that has led to like people like Dr. here who generally have grievances about hunger and poor service delivery, which we all acknowledge. It's a work in progress. You have a president that is barely a year and a few months.
It's one of those things that continues to
you have to give him time.
Me. Yeah,
hello,
it continues to tickle me. I think a point has been made that you have made, and you are just repeating the same thing that you've been saying earlier. Just a second, just 1 second. Well, let me go to Madam.
Mr. Onokpasa, this is communication. You started off by letting us know that you're a strong supporter of the President Tinubu administration. Many people are. Have you heard from his administration recently saying that many people who sound like you, who are saying things that you're saying right now, are demarketing him because he doesn't hold the same views? We heard that yesterday from his spokesperson, Ajirin Gelali. He said, look, even people from this government who are telling people do not protest are not speaking the mind of the president.
Well, that is,
because the president himself said everyone is allowed to protest. We have security agencies that can take care of whatever miscreants want to take over the process.
That is Ajuri's headache. If Ajuri said that somebody who is discouraging people from protesting is going contrary to the president, Ajuri does, with respect, he does not know what he's talking about. We have freedom of speech. If it is clear that people are going to hijack a protest and turn it into a riot, then the reasonable thing is to discourage good people like Dr. to share protest and channel their energies into something better, like supporting their president to fix their country. Dr. Mustafa said something about a policy statement made on Inauguration Day of removal of subsidy. President Tinubu never made any policy of removing subsidy. President Tinubu did not remove subsidy. Subsidy was removed by an act of parliament, a statute. By the peer, you cannot even pay subsidy. It's illegal.
Subsidy was suspended. That section was suspended by the former president.
Because it cannot be suspended. The former president was breaking the law by paying the subsidy. And he did not even have money. A president does not have a right to break the law. And we cannot be encouraging presidents to break the law.
Even though he went through parliament?
President Tinubu is a Democrat. He could not break the law. 2, there was simply no money, Shambale, to pay subsidy. If we kept paying subsidy, our entire economy would have collapsed by now. There's no money to pay subsidy. Rather, what we should be doing is thinking of how we can invest massively in agriculture.
We're winding down now, but when you listen to you now, we'll blame the president for not wanting the protest to go on, because the same way you blame Peter Obi supporters, they will listen to you and blame him.
For what?
For not wanting people to come out and protest.
I said even President Tinubu will defend the right of anybody to protest against himself.
Okay, we're winding down.
But we cannot.
All right, let's allow Dr.
But protest is not riot. There's a difference.
Nobody said they want to riot.
They want to riot.
They use the word protest.
No.
That's the meaning you impute to it.
If people
doesn't mean that is what it is.
identify people's houses, go and identify
That's
people's
your understanding of the whole thing.
That is what that's what happened during NSAS.
Dr.
That's
Mustafa.
the truth.
The security persons have also demanded from the leadership, of the protests to also provide their names, to provide their addresses and all kinds of details about them. So what's wrong with that? What is wrong with people also demanding to have details of information from the government? If the government is demanding from the people. Look, you see this attitude of governance, and that's what we talk about, bad governance. This bad governance is simply a situation where we find our country today, where a group of people feel that they own the country, they are in power, and so they can dictate at their own whims and caprices what should be done and how it should be done, and that they are supported by the might of the security that should protect the people, and that they are supported by the might of the security to unleash mayhem. If anything happens untoward during this protest, the government will be held responsible. I can assure you this. If you have anything concrete, we are not part of Peter Obi and Atiku, but we also recognize that they also have the right to want to join the protest if they so wish. However, the world has to know.
They should wait till 2027.
Bola Tinubu lost election when he was also on the streets protesting against Jonathan. Did he not protest? Have we erased that history? So what is important is that the government, we want to be civil and we want to be honest with ourselves. This country belongs to us all. We were all protesting, and all those who want to protest.
Unfortunately, we're out of time.
Let us dialogue. Let us hold this country together.
Dr. Mustafa.
Now you are talking. Let's dialogue.
Yes, the protest will force in dialogue.
So there you go.
We can even dialogue today.
And I pray that God continue to protect all of us. And by the grace of God, elections are coming. Elections are coming. Elections are coming. Be interested. You will see that I moved to All Progressive Congress. Yeah, I'm back to All Progressive Congress. And the reason is not far-fetched. I went to PDP because of the governor. And I am back to APC because of the governor. I wanted to be governor of the state. He said, he will destroy me if I continue. And he has done everything to destroy me, but God is making me stand. It's not my efforts, it's God and the prayers. But recently, on Thursday last week, I escaped an assassination by him. And the people that have been arrested are already confessing how they planned to assassinate me last week. And
all right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. We are back here again. Yes, it took us time right there to do this whole presentation because there's a lot to talk about right now in Nigeria. We are just selective and bring them here. To be honest, I want the presentation to get to people more rather than the talking, to be honest, because it's good for everyone to know what is currently happening across the country. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Mother for Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you right there. Patience, Demudia, love, okay. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Tracy Jacobin, thank you. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, thank you very much. Emmanuel Shooks, Shibieke, thank you very much. Now, God bless you now. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Thank you, Love God is my strength. Thank you, CXL. Didi Anthony. Thank you. Patience Sasere, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Adiaha Albong, thank you very much. Good evening, my best people right there. I'd like us to move on right now. Best man can see you, Zakbaman. Thank you very much. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and many others have already showcased. I want us to move on right now. Patience Demodia, thank you very much. Shooks Leo, thank you. Good evening to you. Guys, do your part by pressing on the like button. Let us do this together. You know, we are still here talking about the things that's affecting you and I. We are here every blessed day. It's your encouragement that keep us flowing. It's not easy. Coming out every day to do this is not easy. The government, they are not happy that Nigerians are talking. That's just the fact. They don't like it. The only way you can know that these people don't like it, just look, we want to come out now to protest, to tell them that we are hungry. They are already trying everything possible to stop us. So that means all our talking on social media, they don't like it as well. That's it. So that's enough for you to know that these guys don't like it when you talk. They don't like it when you come on the street. In fact, they don't want you to talk about anything that's affecting us right now in Nigeria. They just want everybody to be quiet so that we can move on and take it the way it is. But we can't do that. If the country was working, I don't mind. We can just stay quiet and allow everything to flow. But nothing is working right now in Nigeria if we want to be honest to ourselves. Tell me one thing that is working. I've been asking this question all the time. You know, there's this APC guy that called into our brokers this morning, telling us that Tinubu is trying, Tinubu is doing everything, Tinubu is the best, blah, 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 and all that. So when you are talking out of sentiment, is wrong. You need to be honest to yourself and tell yourself, or rather ask yourself if, you know, if anything currently is working. But when you ask these people, they will be responding back to you by saying that Tinubu inherited this where we, you know, whatever that is happening in Nigeria today. I don't understand. Just leave it the way it is. The way you meant it, leave it like that. You know, inherited what? The same people that you inherited the situation we find ourselves on today, none of them is in prison. You are not arresting them. You can identify where the problem is coming from, but you are not arresting these people. You're not penalizing none of them. So then why are you blaming them? That's what we're saying. So our concern right now is that we are hungry. We need to speak. We need to continue to speak until the country is fixed. You know, that's the most important thing to us right now. You know, we already see pro-protesters on the street already telling Nigerians that they are not protesting. They won't protest. They won't do this and all that. It's crazy. Does it mean these people are not seeing what is affecting us right now in Nigeria? Or does it mean they were paid to do this? There are so many questions that need to be answered, to be honest. There are so many questions. Why is this happening? But meanwhile, I have this protester right here, you know, occupied the street today, was speaking a language that I don't know how we can understand that, but still, I would like to put it on so that you guys can see what is happening already in Nigeria.
mai ya ƙara kuɗi ba a yi magana akan ƙara kuɗin mai ba an ce kan yi zanga-zanga jiya wasu sun fito sun yi zanga-zanga ba wanda ya musu magana sai mu mun fito yau an ce ba za mu yi ba amma za mu haƙura mu muna bin doka ba faɗa muka zo yi ba mun zo zanga-zanga na lumana saboda haka an ce mu bari sai ran alhamis shugaban da ya same mu ya ce sai ran alhamis mu za mu haƙura ran alhamis za mu zo wani abin da ya kamata mu
Yeah, it's crazy. It's really crazy, my people. Now, so we see them. We just do our part by bringing it here for you guys to see. Let me take this protest. Reduce rice to 20,000 naira, fuel to 200 naira per liter. Pastor Giwa to Tinubu. Yes, you know, Prophet Buba were talking earlier on. I was very, very impressed. So I want to see more pastors coming out to question this government, tell them that we are hungry. It's very, very important, you know, rather than, you know, just being silent. Then we have this for you. Abuja politicians behind banditry killings in Benue. Earlier, and I talk this one, show your face right there. You know, Makodi governor, you know, don't accuse Abuja politicians, you know, of killing and backing banditry, you know, in Benue State. It's crazy. You know, it's crazy. You know. Then I have another article here for you. Quickly, let me take this one here. You can see that our Nigerian police, Lagos government are hypocrites. They allow pro-government protesters to even obstruct traffic, you know, in Nibehe, Ethiopia. Now I talk this one because today they protested everywhere in almost everywhere in Lagos. Nobody stopped them, you know. Anyway, let me take another article quickly because I just want us to move on now. You know, my phone is repeatedly ringing here. As you can see that one there, Tinubu's inflation, Nigerians begin hunger protest at Abuja Kaduna Road today. Yes, I saw so many videos on this particular one today as well, you know, but I'm going to remove that. Like I said, I want us to move on. I have another 2 more to go. To quickly, I'm just bringing this to your awareness. I know some of you might think we are, you know, showcasing so many things, but it's very, very important. Bandit leader releases new video, insists Tinubu's minister sponsors terrorists. Bandit leader Kashela Bello Toji has re-echoed his accusations against Alhaji Bello Metawale, the former governor of Zamfara State and current minister of defense. That is the one sponsoring them. And they show their picture, everything, but nobody will take that serious. You know, maybe not Tinubu sent them. Peter Obi. You know, they will accuse Peter Obi saying that he sent them. Because everything now is about Peter Obi, Peter Obi, Peter Obi. It's crazy. You know, I don't understand. But meanwhile, let me quickly take this one here. I think it's the last one. Don't worry, we're almost there. Yeah, Tinubu breaking. Tinubu direct NNPC, to sell crude oil to Dangote's refinery in Naira, not in dollar anymore. You have to buy, you have to sell. Everything must be in Naira. You know, so I don't know how this will affect Dangote, but I thought I should bring that here. But meanwhile, guys, that is all that we have for you guys today in terms of all our presentations. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you. I think we should move on now. My phone, they want tear around. Let me pick some calls quickly so that I can come to everybody. We have Madam Origin on the phone. So let's take it from here. Madam Origin, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Hello, good morning. We are here again. All my co-workers. All my co-workers in this civil duty that we come every day. And I think we are doing a good job because a lot of Nigerians are doing work, no pay. Some people have not been paid, they are working hard, they are not earning salaries and all that. So we are also protesting on their behalf as we are protesting. Our protest started like it's over a year we've been protesting. So I greet everyone. I just wanted to get that one quickly out before I forget that. Mr. Niger was the best of the men. Anyway, don't care what anybody says. I beg my husband, forgive me. But you're a good man. You're a good man. I thank God for you. Thank you for the candlelight in media. Let me say that.
Thank you.
Thank you for all you do. Thank you for your resilience. Thank you for your strength. Thank you, Mama Diaspora. I greet you, Ma'am, for this resilience. I think Mr. Niger got the resilience from you. Good for all mamas who train their children well. I greet all the panelists that come here every day. We are here again. Mr. Niger, I want to finish my yesterday monologue because you said you give me time, but I didn't want to because a lot of people were online to speak. So I respected for everyone to hear their voice as I give mine. So I start my monologue continuation. So like yesterday, I said I support Shore push for protest 100%. I support Mr. Peter Gregory Obi's style of politics, no shishi, propagating for the people, governance for the people. I support him 100%. I support Mr. Niger Watch 100%, his style of media. I quarrel with you, but you're my number one fan in the media. You see, what we are here today continuing to do is to, highlight and to share information, to educate ourselves and all people that have been brainwashed, those that have been they use reverse psychology. A lot of it is playing out. They give somebody money. And by the way, 6 billion naira to stop protests, sending people out to protest against protests. That can only happen in Nigeria. That can only happen in Nigeria. A nation traveling one way in the wrong direction. But soon it will stop. So, you see, I want to say this clearly. For those that are still boxed in, that are still believing in politics, in political parties, I am here to declare and to tell you that sorry for you, you're lost. The train already left you. You need a catch-up. For Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, because of his style, we were not, I encourage everyone, we are not going to leave him out because of his style of politics. We keep him at the border. We are not going to sideline him. And I say it clearly. I want to remind Nigeria government, for now, until however this country is going goes, because we are sure that this system and this political discourse will not and will never get us where we, the Nigerian people, want to go. I reiterate again, the protection of lives and property is still in the hand of Chief of Staff, NSA, SGF, and the police. Let nothing happen to Nigerian people that are coming to protest. Since your protesters are protesting and they are safe, our own that are agitating for, by the way, a lot of people open, look, I have been having fun in this thing they call social media. And I social media, I'm a political social media fan. And all I'm hearing, everybody is writing the sponsors of the protest, which number one is hunger. Number two, bad governance. And I add the insecurity, number three. But I'm putting minimum wage, the Kwashoko minimum wage that they have proposed as a major problem. And I announce, please, when this protest is going on, we must announce and sack all senators. All senators must be sacked because we need that money in order to help with the Kwashoko minimum wage. Because anybody that is receiving that 70,000 is equal to Kwashoko. They cannot feed anybody. And I also say they are going to scrap anything that resembles, because they have agreed that they are kleptos and they are this, but they don't want to agree. We don't need them. We don't need the Senate. They should close that Senate, and then we use the money to begin to look for some important things to take care of. And Mr. Niger Watch, I rest it there. If there is any time I can put, I don't want to take a lot of time because I know that people are ready to talk. God bless you.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Okay, let me take another call quickly so that we can get to everyone on time. Ogashimize, if you are there, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yes, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Man, Niger Watch, I have lost my voice. I greet all Niger Watch family. Ms. Davis, I greet you for all you do.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. In fact, Nigeria is a crime scene. People can come out to defend indefensible, defend undefend. Aye. This is our Pasa. Aye. Oh my God. Nigeria Watch, I don't know. I was so angry when this video was playing. See, someone like me, I can't even be one-on-one to intervene someone because I'm going to give you 30 slap. Hey, how people will be lying? These are lockers are lockers. Well, you don't know nothing. You keep ranting, saying some. In fact, let me tell you one thing. Anybody that's saying that is not this present government bring hardship on Nigerians, that person is lying. He said Trumbu they remove subsidy. Why? What did Trumbu did? Come on, man. What did Trumbu did? Anyone that announce it with the boldness, with that his arrogancy that yes, I have arrived, I have got the power, I can use it to do anything, I can push it around, I can do this. That's what that Tinubu did on that first day. Subsidy is gone. And this Omale will come out on the Chinese TV and be saying, I'm a barrister, I'm a lawyer, whatever he calls himself. What's wrong with these guys? You can never, an old man like this, an old man can never say even a common truth. Look at that woman there. Look at that woman. Hey, I don't know her name, but I love you. You give it to her, but to him. All of us they have to. I don't know whether these people. Yeah, I don't know. These people have a family. I don't know have family, a wife and children. They will come to the national TV to be lying, to be defending a drug baron like Turumbu. What's wrong with these people? Huh? Nigeria, you see this protest, we must protest the protest. You see, let me come again. Being you a chief, being you a pastor, a reverend sister, a reverend brother, anywhere you are, or a minister or ministry, I'm saying, coming out to say we won't protest is a lie. Typical lie. Nigeria must protest. To say enough of this evil government and enough of this, the bad governance they are giving to Nigerian. Oh, if Nigeria have a good government, see, and they will be happy. Everybody will be happy. You keeping people on hunger. People are crying, dying. You are there. Saying some things we can say is criminals want to protest, want to come out and protest. Telling gullible Nigeria in Abuja, they clapping for him. Go will punish all of them.
Thank you.
Let me say something again.
Please round up, sir. You are already 4 minutes. You cannot just start saying something. You work with time, please.
All right. Police that's carrying gun. Are you not ashamed of yourself? You have life, and we have life. You have a children. You have a children and wife at home. Are they not hungry as Nigeria are hungry, or are they different from Nigerians? Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Ogashimizi. Okay, thank you so much. I'd just like us to move on straight away to the panel. Thank you so much. We don't have much people on the panel right now. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Oji, my first super chat this evening. May God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate this. Mr. Elvis, please, I'm very sorry for my comment this morning that we are wasting our time. It is out of frustrations. It's okay, sir. I really do understand, although people reacted to it, but it's all right. You know, for those of you not understanding what we're saying, we had an early broadcast this morning, you know, still talking about the things that's affecting us, but still I want us to move on right now. Thank you so much. Now God bless you. Now guys, help us to share. Press on the like button, press on the $sign. It's right there. You are jumping it, commenting, instead of you crossing your leg to jump it to go comment. Just put your comment inside the dollar sign and leave it on the comment section. That would be nice, don't you think so? Okay, thank you. I'm just going to start with my two consecrated supporters here with me. Let me start. Give us a mandate if you are there. Give us a mandate. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you.
Good evening to you. Can you hear me?
Yes, you are good. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for the time. Greetings to everyone. Thank you for doing this again today.
Your line not too clear like that, or I don't know where you did, but it's not too clear like that.
You said it's not clear?
It's echoing, and I don't know. Be close to your speaker.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Okay, you are good now. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much for doing this again today. Comment section, greetings to everyone, Nigerians all over the world, greetings, Olumide, greetings. Well, I probably have not seen the video that we played today, but I think I'm seeing the headline, Obaseki planned assassination on Shuaibu.
Although I still have one more video to play because Olumide, I forgot to talk about that. INEC have replaced Olumide's running mates, and I have the video here for, I don't know what's their reason, but some people are saying different things on social media, So, where they support Olumide, running mate, INEC, Mahmoud Yakubu don't replace him with immediate velocity.
Yeah, I heard that news earlier.
Go ahead. Give us a mandate. Are you there? We can't hear you anymore. I think we should move on. Give us a mandate. Your network is back.
Can you hear me?
You are good now. Go ahead.
Yeah, the call was trying to come in. So, Obaseki and Shuaibu, I think, I don't know how they resolve their issues, but they will deal with themselves and be able to put their issues at rest. The only thing they should understand and realize is the fact that Edo-lights need good governance. Edo-lights needs Edo-lights are hungry, and what they are doing does not whatever they like to do with themselves. That's not my problem, but they should just try as much as possible to get the state right. The remaining month that he has to be there as a governor, let him do whatever he needs to do. And I think they said he's already given out is it food or palliative to the people. Well, I don't know how where that takes the people, because people need to really understand that whatever these guys are bringing out now, it's just all politics. Where were they when before Nigerians were suffering? Where will the palliative, all of the money that you guys are suddenly bringing out now? Where did you guys keep this money? So all of a sudden now there's protests coming, and then you guys are trying to do something. And the election coming in Edo State, Obaseki will want to do everything possible to look good in the eyes of the people, but Edo lights, don't be deceived. Don't be deceived by any of their trick or antics. These guys are just, they are clueless. They don't know what to do. The main thing is just vote the right choice, and the right choice is Olumide Akpata, who is the right person for the job. Now, on the issue of the protest, I think there's also a counter protest today, right? Is there a counter protest, or are people already eating the streets? Well, there is nothing they can do when it comes to the protest. Well, Nigerians, this is what you need to understand. Whenever there is protest against anything, there is also a counter protest. So whether Tinubu let him go and hire people from Kafanchan or from Ghana or from Guinea Conakry, there will always be a counter protest. Now, the sad reality is the fact that Nigerians that are hungry are the one now protesting against the people that are protesting for the peace, for the hunger that people are going through. Why? Because they are paid them. I think in some quarters they said allegedly the daughter of Tinubu was paying people for 4,000 naira in Abuja. Now, the question is, you get out 4,000 naira, where does that take you? Can I even solve your problem? Can I even cook you a pot of soup now with the current situation in Nigeria? And so because of 4,000 naira, you mortgage the destiny of your children. And tomorrow again, you'll be shouting. I don't know how Nigerians are just gullible. Sometimes you just look at them. Well, they said the politicians they weaponize hunger against the people. But regardless, this protest is a protest for the soul of Nigeria. This protest is a protest to get things right. So why will you, as a mother, as a father, collect 4,000 naira from this lady and then protest against your own people, telling Nigerians lie? You will get the 4,000 naira, you go back home. After you buy, maybe you buy 1 derica of rice or you buy tomato, and in fact, that 4,000 naira is not enough to cook you a pot of soup. So why are you guys doing this evil against the people of Nigeria? She paid you 4,000, but they are stealing in billions. These guys they are stealing, they are stealing uncontrollably, and so you are collecting peanuts from them to protest against your own people. Nigerians, you need to really understand what you're doing. You need to understand what you are doing and then what you engage in. This is an evil act. This is an evil action. This is an evil way. Stop it. Stop it. The Kenyans stood their ground against bad governance. They held their president. Now, Rutos, I had down that I think now they are also bringing out a kind of person to him again now that he has to step down because people were fine in the protest. So Nigerians, let's get it right. Protest is your fundamental human right. You have the fundamental human right to protest. In fact, if you think that the criminal drug baron is your president and he dresses anyhow, you can protest and say, oh, the way he dresses, you don't like it. That's how easy protest is. It is your fundamental right to, and you can protest against anything. So why do you guys allow people to buy you? Some days ago, I saw another video where APC people allegedly were giving money out in those states. Will all of these things solve your problem? What we went through in 2023 is not the same thing that they are doing now. In fact, Nigerians, when would they learn? When would they learn? People were paid during the election in 2023 across the country. Now in Edo, APC is already giving out money to buy people. How much will that money, what will it do for you and your family? Will it solve your problem? Let's end this bad governance. Let's end this. Let's end these people. Let's end their political career. Because in the first place, they don't mean well for the people. They are not for you. They are against you. And so they can pay, they all of a sudden roll out billions to pay people. The money you are paying people to talk against this protest, why not use the money to fix the country? Why not use the money? That means the money is kept somewhere before. And now all of a sudden you are breaking it. Why not use the money to fix the problem of the country? Why? So for me, protest must hold, must be done peacefully, and must be done civilly. You can sit at home to protest. You can sit in front of your compound to protest. You can sit down there and be playing draft, eating a pomo, and they ask you, what's happening now? Go up today. Oh, we are protesting against what? Bad governance. And the list is endless. There is no light. There is no good road, no hospital, no job. And these guys are stealing in billions. Billions. When they are sick, they easily get out of the country. What is the hope of the common man? What is the fate of the common man? Politicians, Wike, Tinumbu. What is the hope of the common man? Fix the country. Stop this evil against your countrymen. Stop this evil against the young children. Hunger is in the land. Stop this evil. Most of you went to bed last night with wonderful meal. How many Nigerians went to bed last night without any food? Some just drank water and they went to bed. But you guys sit down, you eat, enjoy yourself, cross leg, but Nigerians are suffering. Stop this evil. Protest must hold. It must be done peacefully. And the government should learn from NSAS. Learn from NSAS. Don't take the life of Nigerians. People have the right to protest. Sanwo-Olu, in case you are listening, listen and listen well. Lagos belongs to all Nigerians. Lagos is not your property. Allow Nigerians to protest. If you have done good, they will not protest against you. But you guys have done evil. People are suffering. People are hungry. People are dying in their numbers. Hospitals are not working. Ordinary water you cannot provide for the people. So let them protest. It is their civic, it is their right to protest. Now you just said is that they said that Dangote will be NNPC should release their crude oil to Dangote and be buying them in Naira. The revelation of Malta refinery is now making them give Dangote crude oil. Well, who knows? It therefore tells that everything that we have said here is not far from the truth. How can you build refinery in Malta and you are now importing the oil produced in that Malta to Nigeria? More so, the oil, the PMS, the petrol is a substandard product. And allegedly, the president in court is the owner of the refinery in Malta. Now, when the secret is now revealed, they want to be given Dangote crude oil. Nigerians, this is another reason why you must protest. These guys, they steal our money. They can go and build refinery in a foreign country while Nigerians are hungry. Students know they cannot pay. Pipe-borne water they cannot provide. Light they cannot give. Good road they cannot give. Hospital they cannot provide. Nigerians, arise, take your country back. Protest is your right. You have the civil right to protest. In fact, there are lawyers in Lagos now that are offering their service pro bono. There are lawyers in Lagos, listen well, there are lawyers in Lagos offering their services for the protesters in case they arrest you. Lawyers are there providing their services pro bono, just like Olumide did during NSAS. There are large number of lawyers giving their service to Nigerians. Should they arrest you, it's just a call. Lawyers will arise. If they charge you to court to go and defend you, they will not collect any penny from them. So Nigerians, don't be afraid. Arise. It is your country. Take it back from them and shut the mouth of the people like Onokpasa because they are just bigots. Thank you very much.
All right. When you are passing information, there are lawyers in Lagos. I think you should do more research and bring the details because people cannot just jump inside Lagos and be looking for lawyers in Lagos. So if you can do more research about that, where they can get the detail.
The lawyer in Niebong, I'll look for his name and then he gave that detail also on violence case last week. So is a known thing. So I'll get more details and send to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello, off your TV, please. Your name and where you're calling from?
Yeah, my name is Desmond.
You are not ready, please. Let me go to the next person, please. I don't have time for all this. It take you 2 million years to on or off your TV. Mr. Chris, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Domo, sir. Good evening, sir, and good evening, everybody. Good evening, Nigerians. It's a beautiful Monday to be together with you all today, and I take it as a privilege and not a right. Good evening, the people on the comment section. I want to especially greet Mommy Diaspora. Mommy, it's good to be with you. This first work day of the week, I greet you especially. Yeah, and people listening to us from all over the world, I say good evening. And Nigerians, wherever you are, good evening. Let's keep the faith high. Eventually, we are going to get it, no matter how long it takes. And the people on the comment section, on the panel with me. I say good evening to you all. It's nice to be with you, and let's continue to do this. Yeah. And before I start, Mr. Angelos, let me especially greet you this evening. This is the second time you are coming out today. You were out in the morning before, and now you are here again. So may the good Lord continue to bless you and keep you for us. I think Madam Origin referred to the fact that you picked your resilience probably from your mother, and that I completely agree with, because she was also here with us in the morning. Yeah, the issues are the same. Nigeria Watch, I refer to you again that anytime we come out to discuss, it's almost the same thing. And that's true. And that is very, very profound. And that's probably because the issues bedeviling Nigerians have not changed. They are still the same. They can come in different colorations, but at the time you put all of them together, if you kind of filter all of them, it still boils down to one thing. And that has been your campaign, good governance in Nigerian, that will work for everybody, a better Nigeria that will work for everybody. But unfortunately, the powers that be and the owners of Nigeria, they are not going to have any of those. And they just want a Nigeria where a few will be running the affairs of the nation, and the rest people will be at their whims and caprices, like a feudal state. And that is why you see, and they deprive the lots of us everything that means good governance to the people. Why they provide these things for themselves? The things that they cannot tolerate, they expect you to tolerate them. The things that they cannot endure, they expect you to endure them. Just like they told you to give Buhari time. In his first 100 days in office, they said give him time. He wasn't voted to rule for 100 days. And it was this Tinubu group that were the propaganda arm of Buhari. And after that, 1 year, they said give him 2 years. They said, okay, in the third year, his policies, they will start manifesting, and the people will be reaping from the benefit of Buhari's leadership style. And some of us said then that Buhari is a failure. He has been a failure, he will be a failure, and he will continue to be a failure till he passes on from this sinful world. And yeah, it got to the fourth year. They said, you guys should wait. His second tenure is going to do well. He has learned a lot. You know, those are the things they told you guys, and you waited and waited and watched the destruction of your country by no other person than Buhari, eminently supported by Tinubu and his propaganda arm. Because Buhari's team, they were very, very crude. They didn't know how to attack people on social media and stuff like that. So it was Tinubu that gave them that coverage. The reason I'm laying all this is for us to understand where we are coming from. It's for you to understand that this protest is a duty that we all must put all our hands on deck together to ensure that we are able to achieve it. We all cannot be on ground. We all cannot be in diaspora at the same time. But God has placed all nature, or like I said, Anunnaki, whichever one you believe on, has placed all of us in strategic positions so that when issues like this come up, we are all able to contribute from wherever we are, from anywhere, any angle we are, we contribute. You cannot be there, you can fund. If you cannot fund, you can support, words of advice. You can do all these. It's one goal. We all have to pull in the same direction. There's no time to be asking the aspirants to come home or do that. Why are you outside telling people on ground to protest? Is it not Madam Origin that was saying not long ago now that the salary increment is not enough, that they should increase the salary? If they increase the salary, it's Madam Origin coming home to be earning the new salary. No, she was speaking for the people at home. And that is how we all ought to see this. There ought not be a dichotomy between those that are abroad and those that are here. Now, back to the story. You see, so they told you guys to wait and wait and wait and wait. Now, Buhari is gone. They've started the same rhetorics with Tinubu, that people should wait, give him time, give him time. Before you know, it's the second year. Before you know, he's planning for his second term. And before you know, when he gets power the second time, they will start telling you, just wait, let him finish his tenure and you vote him out. That has been the rhetoric. So that is why there are some group of people that you will never listen to, fellow Nigerians. The first one are the elderly, the group of the people that call themselves the elderly people. They tell you this man is 70 years, 80 years, listen to him. No, If these people have done what they were supposed to have done during their youthful days, you and I will not be here fighting for common necessity of life. We are not fighting for fiber optic cable. We are not fighting for development of AI centers. We are not fighting for stupendous amenities. All we are talking about just the basic necessity of life in the 21st century. It's a shame. So avoid this group of elders. The next people you are going to avoid are the religious leaders. These guys ought to be ashamed of themselves. And if you think you are being religious by listening to them, you are just undoing yourself. And the good Lord there will be looking at you and telling you that I wish you know what you are doing. These religious leaders, they are not God of men. They are not men of God. Rather, they are God of men. They don't know what they are doing. They know that the more poorer the people are, the more people that will run to them for prayers and the useless counseling and stuff like that. The more poorer the people are, the more people will come to their church, and the more people they can brainwash and bamboozle. The next group of people that you wouldn't listen to are the traditional leaders, apart from very, very few of them. I repeat that with all sense of responsibility. Very, very few of them. Be careful. Don't let any person use tradition or whatever to bamboozle you. Focus on what you are doing. If this group of people, if they've been speaking up to the government, I'm very sure it will never lead to this stage that you have to protest, that you have to risk it all to come out and speak for the benefit of your nation. So be very careful of the people you listen to. The only thing you need to listen to at this time are the words coming out from your inner man, the words that completely speaks to your spirit, that makes you realize that this is not where you ought to be. You ought to have been in a better place than where you are now. You have to be truthful to yourself. You don't need to be biased against yourself. The protest has to go on. It is the survival of not just for you, because most of us are gone past our 30s, but you are doing this for your children, for your children's children, so that your children will have a fighting chance with the children of the bourgeois. Because some people today, whether you like it or not, your children are already like 200% disadvantageous compared to the children of those that are ruling you and I. So we have to get this clear. It is not the future of any political leader. It is not the future of any traditional ruler. It is not the future of any spiritual person, but it is your future. Did you guys listen to what Tunde Bakari said yesterday? The encomium the man was pouring on Tinubu, Tunde Bakari of all people. Go and listen to the encomium he was pouring on Tinubu and you will shake your head. I know that this God of men are nothing but nothing that you all should listen to at all. Please, Nigerians, this protest is not only for you, but it's for your generation yet unborn. These guys, they know exactly what to do. See the effect of protest. Give us our mandate, already talked about that. I'll just chip in again. Look at the Malta, the revelation from Malta. Dangote protested. I was saying this last week, that what Dangote was actually doing is protest. They've touched him in the place that is dearest to him, and he started protesting. He made the revelation from Malta, and look at the resounding change of processes and procedures for him. All of a sudden, they've now decided to start giving him crude at the Naira price. At this time, they are not concerned about the losses Nigeria is going to make. And Dangote can receive those crude at Naira price, and he will refine and go and sell overseas. Nothing will happen because he protested and he reaped the benefit almost instantaneously. So in the same vein, if you protest, and our protest is very effective, I'm assuring you guys that we are going to get some wins. Even now, we can see they have gone into panic mode. So it's very, very important that apart from the protest, we have to make it very effective, like the way Dangote made his own protest effective. And we see the results immediately. We are not trying to compare ourselves to Dangote because they are all in the same smelling and sinking boats. But I'm just trying to emphasize the importance of what you can get from speaking. Because if you keep quiet, nobody will listen to you. Protest is your fundamental right. It was even inbuilt in children. That's why when you have newborn babies, they are hungry. They will be crying. It's protest. Any sign of being uncomfortable, they will cry out. It's a kind of protest. Protest is necessary. It is important for your survival. Because if you keep quiet, nobody is going to do the crying for you. Then as for the Labour Party, I think it's just I think before Nigeria was plays the video, what's the last I know about the Labour Party is that Mrs. Faith, what's her name? Mrs. Faith Alufoi. Yeah, Mrs. Faith Alufoi was replaced by Barrister Yusuf Kadiri, SAN. I think it's in perfect line with what we want in the Labour Party. It was planned, it was deliberate, because right from the beginning, when there were some controversies about Olumide not submitting the name for his deputy, you know, the way party does it because of some internal wranglings, and in order to keep up with what the law says. So that was why Ms. Faith was placed there. And right from time, if you can see all the campaign, it has been Kadiri. It has been Kadiri all the way. It has been Kadiri that has been doing the campaign as the deputy. I think he even did that 2 days ago in the UK, and yesterday in Italy, and today and tomorrow they will be in Belgium and in some other places. I think it is in order, unless it is another replacement, which I have not heard of. But I'll just wait for Nigerians to play the video. But if it is that replacement of Mrs. Faith with Mrs. Faith Alufoi with Barrister Yusuf Kadiri SAN, I think it is in place. It is the plan from the beginning. So Labour Party supporters, it is clear that your leader, they know exactly what they are doing. They know all the landmines in the law. I'll just round up in 30 seconds. Labour Party supporters, I'll say, remember, the choice is yours. You have one duty, and that is to ensure that the APC and the PDP does not come out. So what you need to do is to vote Barrister Sagbovo Olumide of the Labour Party in Edo State gubernatorial election in September. In the second round, we'll talk more about that. Good evening, Nigerians.
Okay, Chris, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate your time with us as usual. Thank you very much, my people. Guys, help us to press on the like, help us to share. Let's come to Mr. Kenny Ehondo. Thank you very much for joining us today. Good evening to you, sir. Please, you have your 8 minutes. Talk to us. Mr. Kenny, you need to unmute yourself. We can't hear you.
Okay. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now, sir. Thank you. It's good to have
Good,
you today.
good evening, sir. Long time.
I know you don't forget us now.
No, sir, I'm not there yet, but I'm there spiritual.
I believe you. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, everyone. I really appreciate you, Mr. Najawash, because it's not easy to talk about Nigeria every day.
Exactly.
I must respect you. It's not easy. For me, talking about Nigeria for these few days, I have a headache. Really. You are really trying. I really thank you for that. And I want to greet everybody in the comment section and the panelists. I really appreciate you guys. You guys are doing wonderful job. Although that I'm not here live, but always listening to you guys every day. Even when I'm at work, always listening to you guys. I really appreciate it. I want to say a big congratulations to your wife, Mr. Najawa. The last time I came in here because of my work, I was not able to stay in. You round up. So I just want to say big congratulations to you and your family. So we have a problem in Nigeria. Hello?
I say thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate
Okay,
you.
you're welcome, sir. So we have a problem in Nigeria since we have this democracy in Nigeria. We have a problem of corruption, problem of bad governance, problem of insecurity, problem of not respecting the rule of law. A lot of problems everywhere in Nigeria. And what is the cause? It's just a simple thing. And this protest we want to do now, I support the protest 100%. For me, I have spoke with my brothers that they have to come out. This is not the time to sit back. You know, for me, this protest, we just need two things. We just need to achieve two things. We just need to fight for two things, not list 15 demands, 20 demands, two things that can change Nigeria without, especially one out of the two, especially one. That is what we need, that we solve Nigeria problem. That one thing, we solve bigotry. That one thing, we solve tribalism. That one thing, we solve the issue of corruption. That one thing, we solve the issue of bad governance. That one thing, we solve the issue of insecurity. That one thing, we improve the life of Nigeria citizens, which is until the Senate or the House of Assembly, we have a law in Nigeria, then we pass a law in Nigeria that the INEC must transmit elections results real time without an option. Without an option, not that INEC may or INEC have the right to choose how it will transmit election result. No, you have to transmit election result real time without an option. And if there is any polling unit where there is issue, they will cancel that polling unit and vote again. Or any day they want to put, they will vote again in that polling unit. But it will be real time. Why I say so? Right now, we the citizens don't have power. We don't have the power to elect who will govern us. We don't have the power to elect who will be our governor or our president or our House of Representative. We don't have that power as a citizen. Now the power belongs to the elite, belongs to the politicians. These are the reasons why you see since all these years, they don't care about the citizens. Because why? They don't care about your vote. They know that if they steal all the money, they do anything they want to do, they do injustice to the citizens of Nigeria, they know that you have nothing to do. We cannot do anything. At the end, during election, they will still bribe their way in. They will still ring their way into election. They will do every sort of thing, bringing tribalism because they don't care about our vote. They know that they don't care about us, so we don't have any right to question them. No. So if supposing we have the power as a citizen that will say, okay, 4 years time, we will not vote in Tinubu. By now, all these things we are saying now, by now, Tinubu will have been making some corrections. By now, you can know that it doesn't care about us. You know, who are these people? All those people protesting, all those are hungry people, they are rats. So let them be talking there. You know, just overlook. That's why he don't come out to speak with Nigerians. He don't address Nigerians because he don't value us. We don't vote. We don't. He said that we don't vote for him. So and he didn't promise us anything. When he went to Kano, he said that during campaign, he said that I want to dance. I want to dance. So that is what he's doing in Nassau Rock. He's just dancing in Nassau Rock, you know. So he don't care about us. He don't care about our problems, you know. Until we have this real time uh, election transmission of election result, on that is the only way we can have progress in Nigeria. Because right now there is nothing we can do about it. In 2027, if we don't have it, Tinubu will still be president. Even though the whole Nigeria vote for Peter Obi, Tinubu, he will tell INEC, oh yeah, announce it. Tinubu, he will get there. Nobody can stop him. That is the only fight we have to do. That is the fight we have to do now. That is the only thing we have to fight for. Until we have that real-time election result, everybody will be saying it. That is the only time we have progress in Nigeria. Without that, nothing will happen. We will still be complaining now till 2040, now till 2050. We will still be in the same issue, So this will be the real cause of this protest, and the subsidy removal. Those two things, those are the key components we have to fight against in Nigeria. Those are the two things that are very important to us as citizens. With those two things, we will have a progress in Nigeria. So thank you, Mr. Najawash, and thank you, everyone. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay, I
All right.
just want to end
Kenny,
there.
thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you for your
thank you,
submission.
sir.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let's come to Mr. Ferreira. Mr. Ferreira, it's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Hey, thank you very much
Thank you, sir.
for having me, Mr. Elvis. Abba, Elvis, they sleep. Now, I watched till yesterday midnight, till 5 a.m. for US time. I still go sleep. I wake up again. You still there here. Your energy is superb, and may God continue to bless you. May God continue to bless Mama Diaspora and all the people in the chat and all the people on the panel. You are doing a great job to help this country and to save us. From the last speaker, I'll pick it up from there. She said we should focus on two things. No, we should focus on everything. Everything is important. Injustice to one is injustice to all. So let me see, where do I want to start from? Let me start from, I have a few things to say. Let me start from the issue of this protest. I personally have always maintained that Nigeria is like a damaged car, that all the 3 tires are gone out of 4, and the engine is gone, and we are busy, very, very busy, fighting on who will drive the car, a car that is not moving. So how do we fix that car? Should be our focus. And to fix that car, we need a voice. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, providing us a voice. Because when you listen to even Arise, as positive as Arise is, when you listen to Channel, nobody should listen to TVC. That one is just junk, gutter, dirty. It's like say they drink water for gutter. When you listen to NTA, those voices are not your voice. Those are the voice of your oppressors and the ruiners of Nigeria. You need to understand that. It is only platform like this, and the other people out there, few good ones, I don't want to be giving adverts to people, that are really providing voice for Nigerians. So 1, we need a voice to change that damaged vehicle. 2, we need a platform. And 3, we need resources. So this platform, this medium of Mr. Elvis gives us a voice. And that protest that is coming up is also our voice. Don't let them stifle it. Don't let them. The problem with this country is a lot, but one of them is that these are our educated people. They are so terrible. Some might be pastors, some might be politicians, some might be so many. One example I want to give is that one they call Onokpasa. Oh my God. Every time that man open his mouth, it just be like, say, dirty shit, they come out of it. I don't know which kind of education the man gets, and I will not question it on this medium. But what I want to question is the validity of Nigerian press giving such a man a microphone and without counter questioning him every time he talks. You see, that is the mentality of people who believe they are more Nigerian than others, and that is what is messing us all up. Some people think that they are more Nigerian than us, and the rest of us, our views and opinion don't matter because they are in power. So therefore, they will use the instrument of government to further suppress us from questioning their misguided vision. I mean, see how appalling it is. I just wanted to mention his name there before I go further. That man, I don't know. I wish one day you can invite him to this medium so intelligent people can grill him and put him in his place. If that can be possible, that would be great. I know it wouldn't come. But people like that should not be speaking in public medium because they push out poison, arrogance, and the fact that they know better or they are better than others. You are nothing. You are nothing. You are, in fact, I'm telling him now, if he's listening to me, he is an educated illiterate. I wouldn't want to use words that Mr. Elvis would be mad at. He's an educated illiterate with nothing in his brain. So let's leave that man alone and not let's personalize this. Let's go to the protest. This protest is very, very important. I want to start from the spiritual perspective, since Nigerians are so religious, although not righteous, just religious. I want to remind Nigerians that when the Israelites were about to leave Egypt and were faced right in front of the Red Sea, and the army of the Egyptians was behind them, Moses said to them that on August 1, 2024, do not be afraid, stand firm and see the deliverance that the Lord would accomplish for you today. For the politicians and the reigners of Nigeria whom you see today, you shall see no more. Let me read it again. Exodus 14:13. Fear ye not, stand still and see the salvation of the Lord, which he will show to you today. For the politicians and the reigners of Nigeria, when you have seen today, ye shall see them again no more forever. Those are the words of God directly to Nigerians. Stand firm. Your Nigeria is equally yours as it is theirs. And this protest is very important. It's not for you, it's for your children. And it's for your children's children, so that they can have an opportunity to live in a world where happiness shall be their portion. Not poverty, not pain, not no electricity, no road, no hospital, no school. In a world where the whole world is going so technologically advanced, they can even start to ride a car that fly. And yet we are still dealing with primitive, primordial issues because we have people the Yorubas call Anwala Tenuje. Let me go back again on this protest and focus. Exodus, movement of Nigerians. Exodus, movement of Nigerians and bad government. August 1st, 2024. Why? Because Nigeria cannot continue like this. The Nigeria that has produced Ajaokuta Steel Complex, that has produced NEPA, that has produced Nitel, that has produced Dangote Refinery that is operating at 45%, that is producing crude oil, but yet the people are lining up in line for gasoline. No electricity, nothing. Cannot continue like this. End bad government, August 1st, 2024. Politicians and Niger reigners. You see, I'm not calling them leaders because that's what they are. That's another problem we have in Nigeria, calling things by the wrong name. Nigerian politicians and Niger reigners will fight you. You know why? When you see God light. Anytime you see God light, they will fight you because you have seen the light of God. So we're going to walk. We're going to march. We're going to protest peacefully through the roads of creation. We, the Generation Z, we are drawing through great tribulation. I know I'm singing Bob Marley here, but this Exodus, it's a movement of Nigerians. And those of you who are still on the fence, open your eyes and look within. Are you satisfied with the life you're living? Because we know where we're going. And we know where we're from. You see, we have to leave Babylon. We have to leave that Sodom and Gomorrah that we call Nigeria. We have to go to our father's land, which is freedom land. So you need to get your body and move. 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 How do you move? Put a tag on your WhatsApp. Send messages to everybody on your WhatsApp address. Put a tag on your Facebook. Put a tag on your Instagram. On that day, have a voice. Let the world hear you. Cook isewu, cook egusi, cook efo, Eat it in your house on that day if you cannot step out. And if you can step out with your speakers, loudspeakers, and your Owambe garments, and stand in front of your house and party all day. And if you can walk one block or one street or two streets, walk 1, 2, 3 streets. And if you can go to the so you can go to the capital, you can go to the center of the protest. If you're strong enough, march down there, but be a voice for the future and for yourself. Don't be a slave. Don't let the likes of Onakpasa condemn you to slavery. You are not a slave in your own father's land. Fela said it. It's only African man that can never know happiness in Africa, his own father's land, because of the likes of the white man's slaves like Onakpasa, who are determined to subjugate their own people. Even the evil we've seen in this world, like the like of Hitler, even didn't subject their own people to the type of suffering these Nigerians are subjecting other Nigerians to. So that is that on that protest. You have to be a part of it. You have to be a voice. You have to call your people. If you are abroad, call them at home. If they are at home, anybody on your WhatsApp address, send them messages. Today is the day that we liberate Nigeria. Why? Because it is God's given will that you were born free. And it is your right to die free, not a slave, not in your own father's land. Because that is what that country gives you. I want to thank Mr. Chris Dublin for his submission yesterday and his submission today. That man is always on point. I hope there will be one day when we can sit down here on Niger Watch and have some more in-depth discussion on critical issues. Now I'm changing topic, leaving the topic to quickly touch on this OB and what's that man's name? Help me, somebody. Obi Okonkwo issue. Yesterday, I wanted to call in, but I didn't meet the show live, so I only listened to it afterwards, and I felt this is a show I should have called in. I heard all the submissions. CM, Rita, Black Panther, very emotional submission. But emotion is not the issue at stake here. I have had the opportunity to ask Obi a question myself directly on this issue of Nigeria. And I don't want to repeat my question, but my question is focused on one thing for Obi. I will never question that man's courage. I can't. And I understand when Okonkwo questioned it, but it wasn't his courage he was targeting, but we might disagree on that. It was his style and strategy, as Dr. Guru also said, that it was challenging. When CM, Rita, and Black Panther and all the rest made their submission, they were so emotional. They loved their man. It's okay to love your man. If he tells them to eat sand, I believe they would eat it. And there are those who made submission, they love their party. It's okay to love your party, but you have to love your country more than the man. And you have to love your country more than the party. And the issue here at stake is the issue of the country. If Obi continues the way he's going now, first question Obi have to ask himself is he running to be Nigerian president or to change Nigeria? If the answer is to change, to be Nigerian president, then Obi is doing everything right and deserves no criticism. Only that the devils that be in that Nigeria would not let him be president. Me and you know that. But if Obi's plan is to change Nigeria, just like Nelson Mandela said that, I have cherished the ideal of a democratic and a free society in which all persons live together in harmony and with equal opportunity. If Obi knows that we don't have equal opportunity in that country, he says, it is an idea which I hope to live for and to achieve. But if need be, it is an idea for which I am prepared to die. Equal opportunity, if that is Obi's plan to change Nigeria for equal opportunity, then it should be an ideal he should be ready to die for. Whether he's ready or not, I don't know. He didn't answer my question directly when I had the opportunity to pose that question to him. But the fact still remains, this is the anger in Okonkwo's letter. The facts still remain, and this is what Dr. Goro is also saying. The style and strategy of Obi is not addressing a car that has lost 3 tires and an engine. It is addressing who sits in the driver's wheel. You cannot fix that car when you sit in the driver's wheel. If you like, go and bring a saint from heaven directly submitted from God and put him as president of Nigeria. The way Nigerians stand right now, it will not be fixed. If you like, go and bring, I don't want to blaspheme, God forgive me. I wanted to say Jesus. No, go and bring number one angel, direct angel of God, and said, "Do fix Nigeria." It won't fix with the way it stands. So if Obi knows that playing politics when the rules of engagement are rigged and participating in it, and then complaining that you're not getting a share of the return sounds ludicrous. So what you need to do is to dismantle. That's why I never partake with any of you in discussing Edo politics and these PD. I will see Madam Rita go very emotionally. Oh, you must vote for. They will do what they will do. You don't have a say. They make you believe. My time is up. Let me quickly round up. So if you're participating in that rig of it, that's an error of judgment. The real thing that we need to be doing is to tear that system down. And the only way you can do that is to say, we need a new constitution, we need election reforms, we need judicial reform. And so provide not just the voice, provide us with platform and connect us with resources that can spread this. But participating in this game we call politics, which is savagery. It's not politics. What we practice is savagery, economic sabotage, and treason. But all of us are happy to call it politics and we want a result. My time is up. Let me give room for others to speak. But thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to speak.
Oga Ferreira, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your wonderful encouragement from the beginning, and thanks for your submission. I appreciate you, and thanks for saying it how it is, regardless of whoever that will feel anyhow. We need to be able to say it how it is here. We shouldn't look at people's face when we want to say something. You know, everybody is entitled to their opinion, and it must be demonstrated. Thank you, sir. All right, let me come to Abdul Malik. After Abdul Malik, I'll come to you, Destiny, before Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan deliberately put you to the last.
Because me, do I complain now, sir? Any problem?
Yeah, don't worry, sir. After Abdul Malik, now you. Thank you. Abdul Malik, you have the floor, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, Nigeria. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Like some video you play. There is one man talk about Ukraine and Russia war. That is the cause of inflation in the world. The man lie. Ukraine and Russia war started on 24 February 2022. And when that war started, 3 months when the war was started, there was inflation of grain and flour. Those are the only product Ukraine produce. Ukraine don't produce tomato and rice or other things. They produce only grain and flour. And after that 3 months, when the war was like settled down and everything goes well, after 3-6 months, the Ukraine war did not cause inflation in the world. It's lie. Ukraine only produce grain and flour. They don't produce tomato. They don't produce rice. You see, those people they are just coming on air to formulate, to fabricate and spread lies. They don't know what to say, even though they are saying it. They know they are not saying the right thing, but they continue. I see no reason why even Europe, when the country, all those countries, Ukraine and Russia, there is a food in Europe. There is no inflation in Europe. There is food surplus in Europe. Why is it that the country that Ukraine is not in Africa, is not in other parts of the world, it's in Europe. But Africa now, there is no food in Nigeria. It's come on air to lie. Ukraine did not produce rice, they don't produce tomato. power. I do so there's no the right thing. You'll be talking about what right. It's just a man. This called it's like you don't respect yourself. And he said because of the article, they are the ones. Is it to be an article make rice increase or make tomato increase, make inflation in Nigeria? Those people I don't really know what. If they write it to talk, they will not say it. Just because of they are getting something from the from the other side. They are set forward. Look at say no to protest. Abia State, say no to protest. Edo State, say no to protest. Zamfara State, imagine. A women, not even men, women that they used to go market, they know how things cost now recently in the market. How much are they going to give you? Why do you do such? Did you mean well for the country? Those people, I don't really know if they are reasoning. No matter the amount they give you now, that very day now, it will not even, according to what somebody say, 4,000 naira. 4,000 naira will not even reach you to transport from that particular point to your house. Why do you do that? Why do you do it? You want to sell your generation future just because of 4,000 naira. Why can't you fight to get what you will eat forever for life? That you will eat, you will just fight what you will eat now. Tomorrow you will not get another thing to eat anymore. Those people they have very big problem. I don't know how that country will move forward. I pray this protest they will protect. I pray it hold because most of them they are compromised already. Yeah, but I know it's minority, it's not majority. Majority of them they will protest, but minority they are compromised. How can you somebody give you money just to fabricate lies? I don't know how that country will move forward. I don't really know. Like that man Napasa, he said that to be an to you are an article. This one that in Nigerian, are they the one that use that make tomato or rice food price in the market? You say you are a lawyer, you are a charge and bail lawyer. You are not lawyer, but you just to go to court and to police station and bail somebody. That is the type of lawyer you are. You will represent. If you are a real lawyer, you will not do what you do, what you say to people. You cannot say it because you know the truth. You know the truth. You are turning it to you. You know what is right, but you are turning it to false. I don't really know how that country will move forward. For me, the people that will protest, let them protest, peaceful protest. Is their right. Because without that, there is nothing will change. There is nothing will change. Look at what is happening in the country today. Some people are eating grass according to what I say. Is that a country? And still, some people will come out from somewhere and say they should not protect peaceful protest. A country that has law in a real way, in a real sense, so a military cannot even, he don't have the right to come on air to threaten protester. Military to go to the territory to guide the country so that war will not get to that country. Anything peacemaker in the country is police, not military. But look at what they are doing now. Are they really practicing democracy or they are practicing autocracy? It's not democracy. Imagine daughter of the president came out that there should no protest. Do you have the right to say that? If it is country that is work, a daughter, you are not you instead of to talk to your father, look how people are suffering in the country. put one or two things together so that people will be okay. You are bribing people up and down. Why can't you use that money to fix something? That money can do something tangible in the country for the citizen. There is no light, no water, nothing, no feeling, no refinery is working. How can the country move forward? There is nothing is going on in the country today, and you say people should not protest. They should do the needful, peaceful protest, not violence. Let them go to government event. Yeah, government status. No, private. They should avoid private, anything private sector. They go to government straight. Yeah, they should do it because it's now the thing. If they don't do it, it will worse than this. If they don't do it this August 1st, it will more worse than this. They need to do it. Yes, they need to do it because what is every day now? Dollar is appreciating. The naira is depreciating every day. Is that a country? And we have oil every day. Oil, barrel of oil is going out from the country every day. What are they doing with the money? They cannot use that money to stable the internet, the economic of the country, the reserve, internal reserve. They are just sharing the money up and down and go and keep another mass country to develop another mass country. And we need to do something about those people because they don't really mean well for Nigeria people. Now protest is coming. They are going out of the country. Now who will address the protest? Who will address the protester? Instead of for you to since when the protest is, they have been planning this protest, the president never come on air to address Nigeria. He just take Nigeria granted. He don't look any person. He don't look any person responsible in that country. How can you cannot even come on air to address your people? You say you are governing country, but you can't come on air and address them. Is that a country? Now some people are still supporting such people in the country, especially some youth. How much are they going to give you? They will give you money today, tomorrow you will not see the money. Is that a life? Instead of you will fight for your generation to enjoy it. That you are fighting for yourself just now to eat now, tomorrow you will not see any food to eat. So I'm new. I don't. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Nigeria Watch, are you there? Can somebody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you guys hear me?
Mr. Chris, you can take over.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
I'm hearing you.
Okay, good evening. Mr. Abdul Malik, thank you so much for your presentation. It was a very wonderful presentation, and you're always on point, and that's always how you present, slow and steady, but you keep hitting it on the nail. Yeah, good evening, Nigerians. Yeah, we are having our usual technical glitch, but that's not going to stop us from continuing. So in that direction, we just call on the next person. I think I overheard Mr. Nanja was saying he was going to keep Jonathan Kingsley and for the last. So in that connection, I would just like to call on Unwonsu Destiny to talk to us. Mr. Unwonsu Destiny, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's really good to have you here. Madam Rita, Unwonsu Destiny, 1 minute. Madam Rita, I can see that you are at the backstage. Nigeria Watch is going to add you at the appropriate time, and please just be patient. People, while we continue this program, I'll urge you all to kind of use the like button, use the share button, use the dollar sign. It's your responsibility. The protest has started. People are already on the ground. You can continue to do yours also. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to go to Nigeria if you are stuck overseas. Just use the like button, use the share button. I think somebody already alluded to the fact that you have to remind your people It is 1 day to the protest. It is 3 hours to the protest. It is 2 hours to the protest. In that way, you are indirectly contributing to the protest. You are indirectly contributing to the fight to free your nation. Don't trust these politicians. Never. Don't trust your political leaders. Don't trust the religious leaders. Don't trust the traditional institutions. They are all the same, apart from just a few of them. You can speak up for yourself. Nobody is going to do that for you. So we continue the program, and we'd like to call on Mr. Wonsu Destiny. It's good to have all of you on stage. So Wonsu Destiny, please talk to us. 8 minutes you have. Your time starts now. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother. I really appreciate. I greet everyone. I greet Mr. Nigerian. I greet you specially, and I greet Mommy Diaspora. I greet you greatly. I respect everyone. It's not easy to always come here every day. Seriously. I greet all the listeners and the panelists. Good evening, good afternoon, and good morning, depending on your location. Seriously, yeah, like one of our brothers said, that it's not.
Thank you.
Thank you, boss. Seriously, it's not easy for always talk about Nigeria because sometimes some of us always want to get. Sometimes some of us always want to get tired. Just like there's nothing we can do. But just like when you have problem in your house, no matter how the problem is, you must try your best to make sure to try to fix it. I believe that is what each and every one of us is doing. This is one of the reasons why I don't believe in Christianity or more Islamic. But now our tradition, when they carry us, they go where we be say, we can never believe or trust any one of them. That is my pain. Because this is something that we as Nigeria or Africa know before they brought religion to us. And this is the only thing that we know that our forefathers always respect. But it's paining me that these politicians want to use just to scatter and destroy those traditions for us. I was surprised when I see the Obi of Agbo Kingdom. I don't know when last I see that man on television. I cannot say this is when, because I was shocked that day I saw this man come out. And this is the people that have never come out one day to ask this man that, these children are suffering. Oh, everything is expensive. There's no job. We have a lot of them because those people are people that we always cry to. But I don't understand this. When they just come out accidentally, now that people are crying that it's not that we said don't become governor, don't become president, don't become whatever you want to become. Just please make it possible for us to have food, make it possible for us to have job, make it possible for us to have electricity, to have good life. For the government to refuse. And the traditional leaders that are supposed to help us to talk to these people, they did not. The next thing is for them to come out, asking us not to do what we are supposed to do, telling us not to ask these people to give us good life. Before I was even thinking that the problem we have is the religions. But now, the Jagaban, you have power. Seriously, we need to respect this man. Now everybody that is speaking before just lost their voice. What is surprising me is that I don't know if it's money that is buying all these people, or maybe they have secret of all these people that they traded them with. Because is it money that make we as in Nigeria just lose our?
You said something now, and you just answered the question by yourself. So the man you call Jagaban does not have power. He only uses money to influence people. Thank you.
That's what I'm surprised. I don't know. Is it money that he just used now, or maybe is there something? Maybe he has some secrets from these people that he just threatened them that if you did not obey me, I will leak your secrets. That's why everybody is now bowed down for this man. People that you respect so much, All of them. Instead of them saying the truth, just collect the money and everything, now betraying every one of us. You see people, I was surprised seeing the video that Naija Watch play. That Igbo man and the Yoruba man is saying, okay, we did not know. First, he said they don't know the organizer of the protest. Second time, he said the Take It Back movement. I don't understand. You said you don't know them. Later, you said the Take It Back organized movement are trying to hijack the protest. How? You don't know? Now, there are people, some people like this are hijacking the protest. Ah, man. Oh, God. Who will even help? Sometimes I don't even understand sometimes. Even this, and the most important thing, tomorrow, let's wait till on Sunday. You see people full like this, is it Bakari or whatever they call him? You see crowd in that man church. After saying something that you are not supposed to say, instead of people to tell that man, say, no, what you are saying is not right. There are people in that church that is hungry that cannot feed. Bakari cannot come out to tell those ones. It's not me that's supposed to make it possible for you people to have food. It's the government. Hence, this kind of protest is coming. And me, as a leader, I cannot call for this protest. Let's just say it like that. Because he's supposed to call for the protest. I cannot call for the protest, as they are calling for this protest, you guys should come up and support this protest so that you guys will be okay. If the protest is even good, the work is there. Is it not still benefit for all these religion leaders? When these people are still getting money, hence Nigeria like to give to the religions. If there is job, everything, are they not still going to give the tithe and offering to all those pastors? Why are they wicked like that? Why the wickedness is too much for all these people? Every time you see some people that you are not expecting to do things, when they do things, you surprise, you shock, and say, is it true? Or is it because of the country that they live in? As in Nigeria, I don't know. Because sometimes it's always frustrating to even speak about Nigeria, seriously. You check. When you go to social media, people that were speaking before, the next thing that you see, the 60 degree just change because of some kind of change of amount of money that you know that this money. And the worst part of it, they give you like 2 million, 3 million. You still settle some of your people around you. How much are you going to have on your own after giving people that you don't want them to come for the protest? Everybody is nice speaking. We don't want protest. Even those people that is hungry. The school, the worst part of it is the students. The school that we don't have lights, we don't have any good internet, nothing. They will still come out, say that they don't want to support the protest, that the government is working. The government is working in your school. You don't even have free internet. You don't have lights. You are saying that the government is working. How is the government working? How? In many schools, in all the country that some of us live, some schools have free internet. Let's just forget internet. Some of them have free internet for you to do whatever you want to do. Some offices like Nigeria in some streets have free internet. We had some agent from school. We disassociate ourselves from this protest. Definitely, it's not by going to school that would make someone intelligent too. Now I understand it. If I thought that is the most important thing, but now no. Because all these people in Nigeria is only when you have money. That's when you have intelligence. That's what these people are just telling us. What kind of rubbish is this? Thank you.
Mr. Destiny, thank you, sir. Thank you very much, my people. Sorry for my absence earlier on. And thank you for those of you just joining us right now. And I appreciate those of you listening to us. Guys, do your part. I want to see more likes if you can, and help us to share. Okay, let me quickly pick this call, then I'll come back to Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you. Oh, Nigeria matter. God will help us. Yeah, I look at Nigeria and I'm looking at it as is Nigeria a country? Can we call Nigeria a country when we have some set of people who will come from the east, from the west, and from anywhere in Nigeria and be saying that no, Igbo people should not protest. Yoruba people in Lagos should not protest. Niger state should not protest. So I'm asking, what is the need of us calling ourselves a common people, a citizen of Nigeria? We are divided. We are divided. It's as if we are forcing it to come together. But when you look at it, it is as if different tribes, different language, different nationality is living in a country that is not supposed to be together. I might say it this way, people might say, oh, what are you talking about? I am going to say this way because we cannot unite when things are like this. We can't be divided and we think that we can come to a common goal. It is not possible. We can say, oh, they are doing election here, and the election is not done properly, and somebody comes in, and that person is behaving as if he's the Lord of all. What are we doing? Are we going to continue with this kind of country? We are not speaking in one voice. So how are we going to know that people will come out? The women are going around telling people not to come out after they have collected money. It is a big issue. We should look at it. They are telling us to wait when the Tulumbu 2027, and we know already they are ready for us. They have already covered everywhere. Wike is giving chieftaincy to people in Abuja. So how are we going to do it? I don't know. It's a question. And my brother, you said Tulumbu, we should respect Tulumbu. I am sorry. I'm not talking for you, but I'm telling you, an integrity person will not say that word. Tulumbu does not deserve respect. We are scattering. Nigeria is finished, and we are talking like this. What respect? Respect to a thief? Nigeria was sorry. Thank you for even giving me time to pass that time. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, ma. God bless you too, ma. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you so much for your time. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. Thanks for the good work you are doing. God bless you.
Thank you.
I greet all the panelists and all those on the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you. Those that are listening, God bless you all and welcome. I think, the panelists have spoken. Most of the things I want to say, I will just highlight one or two things, and then one or two areas that I have a slight opinion. I mean, a different opinion. The fact is this, is that Nigeria is not a normal country. And if anybody today is still thinking that Nigeria is a normal country, then you have not started. You have a long way to go. Most Nigerians, especially those that are in Nigeria, that believe that that country is a normal country, they have a long way to go. What is worse is the government itself pretending that the country is a normal country when they know that it is not. And they will put out information, communication, as if it is normal. They know that it is not normal. The latest one today, pretending, the latest one today is the government. I don't know where that is coming from, that they are going to be giving crude oil to Dangote in Naira. It's not normal. The country is abnormal to insanity. You're going to be giving him and Nigeria, and it will be crazy for anybody to believe them. That is the other part of it. I can't believe anything that is coming out from the Nigerian government. Normally, in a normal country, when your government speaks, when information comes out from the government or from a government department or from a government official, you take it as if it's like the Bible. It's like you are getting information from the Bible. You take it so seriously. No, not from Nigeria. It will be foolish. Just to that's the simplest way to just it will be foolish for anybody to believe anything coming out from the Nigerian government. Give Dangote in crude oil in naira. How do you? First of all, you don't even have the crude oil to give to him. So first of all, ab initio, you are lying. We all know that you are lying. So you are going to give it to him. Is it at 121,000 naira per liter? Because that is the rate that you have to give it to him. Or you want to give him discount? What about the people that are also bringing the oil? Today, can Dangote satisfy the need of Nigerians, our need in Nigeria today? The answer is no. So those people that will now augment it and supplement it and bring their own, so you are changing them, Abi? They think they know that it is not normal. But they will put it out there anyways. As if Dangote is the sole supplier, is the one that will be supplying the entire Nigeria with diesel and petrol, which we all know that is not the case today. And again, linking the problem, the food problem in Nigeria to Ukraine-Russian war, that's another stupidity. I know, I believe it was Abdul Malik who mentioned that, and yeah, you said it well. It's another lie. Everything that comes from them, the people that they bring out every day to come and lie, they don't even know what they are talking about. Where do you want to start from? Nigerian people, now you don't even know where to start. Is it from a man called himself Onokpasa? He's calling himself a lawyer. He's a political jobber who is calling himself a lawyer. How is he even existing? How is he getting along financially, if not Nigerian money, the money that is being given to him by his political masters? What is it as a lawyer? You see, it's just so, the people that they even, every day, the people that we see that are coming out every day, when you even listen to them, they know the type of people, the people that are they have no brain. Just put it the way it is. They have to select them carefully. The same set of people that came out today on Arise, those two people, they call themselves youth, talking rubbish on national TV. I don't know what these people will say 10, 20, 30 years later when their children or grandchildren will be watching this. Who are these people? Who did they represent in the first place? Which groups, which association, which organization that constitutes their own group? Who are those people? You don't even know them. But they brought them out anyways to come and perpetrate these lies to Nigerians. So it is so unfortunate. But what is so sad to me, that is so sad, is the food crisis in Nigeria. The food crisis in Nigeria. Professionals have said it. Agri professionals have said it over and over again in 2024. I've used my time on this platform to, I brought it out severally. It's going to get worse, unfortunately, as far as food is concerned. Because it is not magic. Nigeria has a population of 200 million people. Let's even stay there. Don't let even go above 200 million. Let's just stay there. 200 million. To feed 200 million people, you will need about 12.5, 12.6 million acres of land. Fact. How many acres of land is Nigeria cultivating today? Let's even cut it to half, 6.6 million acres of land. Bring it to another half again, 3.3 million acres of land. Is Nigeria cultivating 3.3 acres of land today? That's why agriculturist experts have said that it is going to get worse. Yes. They are not. That is the fact that people need to know. And that's why you will go to market today, you will buy it for 1,000 naira, and then you will go there the next time, it will be 1,500. And that is how it's going to be. At the minimum, the country must cultivate at least 8 million acres of land at any point in time during the seasonal period. 8 million. How many is Nigeria cultivating today? And they know the truth and they will be pretending. The country is in a dire strait, unfortunately. It's not looking good at all. And they continue to pretend. And the problem we have on top of all this is sycophants, the people that will not tell the leaders the truth. And that will brings me to Kenneth Okonkwo and Peter Obi, and Mr. Peter Obi's comment earlier today. Because he has said it over and over again. If you have people around you that cannot tell you the truth, they are your worst enemies. The leadership of Nigeria today, Mr. Tinubu and his mediocre 48 or 49 ministers that he surrounded himself with, they are all sasa ministers. They can't tell him the truth. Can the agricultural minister go to him today and tell him, Mr. President, we are not cultivating 3 million acres of land in Nigeria as of today? Can he go and tell him face to face? No, they won't. They know the truth, but they will not go to their leader and tell their leader. That is our bane. That's the problem we have in Nigeria. And it has gotten into every viper of our being in that country. Even the youth now, they are already part of it. That's why you can see them now. They have become useful idiots all over the place. Every day we are seeing them. They call themselves youth, saying that they are not part of the protest, as if everything is normal, as if they are not living in Nigeria, as if their families are not living in Nigeria. So these are the people that will now go and work with the leadership. You think they will tell the leadership the truth, the facts? They won't. So that's why I respect the likes of Kenneth Okonkwo that will come out and say it. If Mr. Peter Obi today is the president of Nigeria and Okonkwo happens to be one of his advisors, yes, I can trust him that is the way he will walk in. He will ask for a meeting. He would tell him the truth face to face, head on. Yes. That's how countries move forward. We still in United States these past few weeks, the Democrats, they confronted the president that we don't want you, we want you out. Some of them were bold enough, they say it publicly. Some of them, they go privately, but they said it anyways. We can't get that in Nigeria. That is the problem. And any country where that is missing, that country has a long way to go. So unfortunately, that is where we are in Nigeria. I'm skeptical about this protest. I'm looking forward to it. How it will go, well, we keep our fingers crossed. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and I appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Madam Luke, I can see you on the backstage. Thank you, ma. In case you want to off your camera, Madam Luke, that's why I mentioned your name. Thank you. Mother Rita, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, everyone in the panel, and then those in the comment section. Sorry that I'm late. I guess based on what Mr. Jonathan was saying, I can pick from there. I don't know what Mr. Onokpasa said, but I can I can guess it that it was very disgruntled. Well, we shouldn't be surprised with someone like Mr. Onokpasa. He will defend it. He's the defender of the universe of Nigeria. Or rather, let me say the defender of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So nothing anybody says, that would be reasonable. Anything against Bola Ahmed Tinubu would not be reasonable to him. So, like I said, I will not be surprised if it was something very disgruntled, because he has a very rude disposition and he makes no apology for it. And looking at your topics, yeah, I think Mr. Jonathan mentioned something about what's his name? Dangote getting crude oil, paid in naira. Of course, that's a lie. That's a lie from the pit of hell. You see, the way I see it, Dangote makes a very big sneeze. The Northern Caliphate feel the vibration. And Aso Rock hurriedly follows the instruction of the Caliphate. That's just how the pattern is. The Oga will sneeze because he's holding their money, allegedly. The Caliphate was like, they'll feel the vibration of the sneeze that it might not favor them. And they will make up something and force the man from Bodilon and all the people around Aso Rock to comply with their instructions. So that's just what we are seeing. That is the Nigeria of today. Your topic, Obaseki plotted assassination on me, Shaibu. Oh my God. You know what? We are tired of these rhetorics. 2020, between Obaseki and the Governor Obaseki and the former Governor Shomole, they were playing hide and seek. They were playing the lovers game. One said they were not fighting about money. The other one said because he was not sharing money, but later came out and said it was not about money. And they started playing all the games that they are playing now, attacking anybody that does not support them, come to the airport, bring all their thugs to fight. This one is accusing the other one. Now we are here again, 2024. And now we've now seen the Captain Philip coming out to say Governor Obaseki, tried to take him away. You know what? This is a family quarrel between them. I personally don't give a rat's behind whatever happens between them, because at the end of the day, Edo State is the project. Edo State is my project. The survival of Edo State is my project. Now, if we have disgruntled elements in the corridor of power trying to play a game using the people, I have nothing to say. It's just left for the people to use their number 6, their frontal lobe, and know that and realize that at the end of the day, these people are just using us. They're just having a family quarrel. Tomorrow, the same Shaibu will start to praise Obaseki, or tomorrow they probably raise a monument and name it a Shaibu Center for Struggle, Democracy and Struggle. Isn't that what they do? Just like what Obaseki did for Oshomole. That's all what they do. We see, they're very, very predictable, because as my brother said, Black Panther said, they will never change. The same old cycle, please. Shaibu, enter house, I beg, we're not interested. Just enter house. People, in fact, the entire world is not interested. Who is fighting for what? Focus on your family quarrel and deal with it. As for INEC replacing Olumide's running mate, Mr. Elvis, I didn't see that video play, but if INEC is working within the ambits of the electoral law and it's valid, who am I to say anything? If it's something that was agreed between the fraudulent Abure and maybe some disgruntled elements in the Labour Party, and they kind of like twist the arm of INEC chairman in collaboration with the man at Bodilon, just to like make the LP look dysfunctional. And then there's we cannot take down the running mate, we cannot take down the candidate. Okay, let us kind of manipulate and make it seem like they're so unsettled at the national level that even the running mate to the governor is indecisive. We've seen all these games. Please, my people, I am here to just educate you, to just open your eyes. Anything that you see happening now with Labour Party, just know that the man from Bodilon, they are at work. Trust me. They will make it seem very legal. They will make it seem like, the party is shaking. They don't even have legs to even shake. The table has broken down. They'll bring all sorts of rhetorics to make it seem like Olumide Akpata is unstable, or rather, the party in which you represent is unstable. So therefore, that would allude to being, not being a stable governor. Well, I am here to say that Olumide Akpata is the best choice for Edo State because it's going to make Edo State stable, remove all these recalcitrants, louts in the corridors of power within the APC and PDP and the current administration. So Olumide Akpata is the best choice. Edo State, we are tired of Labour, we are tired of APC, we are tired of PDP. They are the same brothers and sisters. They're having a family quarrel, but they're using you to be rubbing the mud. Edo people, that's what they're using you. They're using this ESA agenda, like they've always used ESA people to fight their squabbles, their selfish interests. There's nothing like that. It doesn't exist. It's Edo agenda. There's nothing like ESA agenda or Edo North agenda or Edo South agenda. It is Edo State agenda. So please, my people, whatever rhetorics or tricks the INEC or Mr. Yakubu and Festus Okoye and the other likes like them want to do just to make Labour Party destabilized, please just ignore. Let's just focus on Olumide Akpata because that is the man that deserve, amongst other candidates, that deserve to be in Osadebe Avenue. And as for this talk about none of you can stop from protesting Nigerian youths occupy. Okay, I said it yesterday. I just don't get it. Why there's so much enthusiasm by the man from Bodilon and his media rats and his minions. I don't understand the enthusiasm on why they are trying to now rewrite, maybe, let me use the word, they're trying to rewrite the constitution somehow behind the doors, behind the scene to say you cannot protest. They will say ABCD and they say, oh, by the way, it's your right to protest. However, we don't want destructions. Hello? From the military junta team now, Nigerians have been abused and they're still being abused as I speak. There's an innocent boy or a girl right now being abused in a police station. There's an innocent boy or girl right now being abused for no reason to do frog jump by the Nigerian army. Most of you who are in the diaspora listen to the sound of my voice. You see in the army in the country where you stay, people want to take pictures with them. They are proud. People are not scared of them because Nigeria is still suffering from PTSD from the military junta for so many years. So they're used to brutality. Now that the man at Bodilon has stolen the mandate of the Nigerian people, and he feels that he has the audacity to pay people to come and talk rubbish to convince people not to protest. And yet they will tell you it's your right to protest. What sort of nonsense game are they playing? Bola Ahmed Tinubu and your cohorts, what sort of nonsense game are you playing? What sort of nonsense game are you playing? If people want to protest, let them protest. God damn it, let them protest. If you know that you care about the people, allow the people to protest. You bring in all your security agencies and protect the people. That is your job. That is what you swore to May 29, 2023. Protect the people. Stop telling us nonsense. Who do you think you are talking to? Listen, I think the problem of these generations who have destroyed Nigeria, they seem to still be living in the military junta. I think so because they have forgotten that there is something called social media. The NSAS protest kind of exposed them to like, oh my God, we have been caught. People who snapped when the Nigerian army were shooting people, unarmed civilian. They didn't believe that people could video it and showcase it. People are still in exile right now because of people that proved that this is what they did. They don't seem to get it. There's use of social media. Everybody has a phone. Everybody have seen what they did. Everybody saw MC Oluomo's boy, Sanwo-Olu, supported by Sanwo-Olu. They put them in the army vehicles, the pickup. We saw them come out with machetes. They came out with all sorts of weapons, infiltrating the protest. And then they say, oh, we don't want anybody destroying anything. Who are you people joking with? If you can spend billions of naira just to, as SPV, as usual, to pay your boys, just to disrupt something that is legal, why can't you use those billions to start making changes? Are you guys so dumb? You wanted to be president. You wanted Emiloko. He's our brother. He's our Yoruba toy. Okay, you are there now. Look at the country. Look at the country. In less than 365 days. Look at how people are even living in penury. People are living worse. Just take a look at it. So I just don't understand. Maybe their brain is sort of obtuse, or I don't know, it's filled with coconut water. I just don't know. Is somebody not thinking to say, Oga, let us use this money to make the changes. Let us start reducing the cabinet. Let us remove Emperor Wike as FCT minister. Let's start doing things. Is it that they just don't get? I think it's the finish. They've just seen Nigerians finish. Kai. And do you know who I blame? I blame each and every one of us that left Nigeria. Because those of us that have come to diaspora, they kind of forced us to leave Nigeria. What was left with the hoodlums, marauders, murderers, urchins, drug barons? They are the ones in the corridors of power, because most of us who should have taken over Nigeria, we all left. That's why we are faced with this difficulty. Painfully, we are faced with this. I just don't get it. When you see some things on TV, or you see some government agencies sitting down on TV with all the media mic on their faces, and they're talking emphatically, saying, do not come and protest. You protest after 4 p.m. you go. What the hell are they? Please, I beg. I was saying people should not. Now, you people must protest now. Because I'm tired of all these people telling us, do not protest. I said, if there's something that they know, let them go and catch that thing that they know. And let us protest and exercise our rights. Thank you.
Okay, Madam Rita, thank you very much. Very unfortunate that the protest is supposed to start on the 1st of August. And they started it today, some part of the country. And these guys, some of the things that I've been talking about on this platform not to happen is already happening. They've started destroying cars on the traffic. They've started looting.
Mr. Elvis, you and I know that it's planted. MC Sanwo-Olu, they planted these guys to make it seem like, look at what they are doing now. They never start. We know the tricks of the Nigerian government. There's nothing they cannot do. If they can kidnap Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya and pay traitors, they can do anything. Bola Ahmed Tinubu can do anything. They are the ones who planted it. It is not the real protesters, and they know it. Nigerians know it. It's Sanwo-Olu's boys that are doing this nonsense.
Okay. Thank you, Madam Rita, for your submission. Let's hear from Madam Luke. Madam Luke, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please, you have the floor.
Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, Elvis. Good evening, my cool commentators, panelists, viewers, callers. I greet you all. It's another wonderful day. I was just watching and listening when I woke up from my beauty nap. I just said, okay, there's spots for me to come in. Let me come in and throw my voice. Is that right? Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, good. Happy Birthday was playing on my phone. So sorry about that.
Okay.
So I don't know what happened during but I can from the beginning of the show, but I can get a snippet from what's going on here. I know we mentioned about most of the submissions between the protests and the people for the protest and people not for the protests, and also the what do you call it, the Edo State politics that's going on there, and also the substitution of INEC. You see, Nigeria is just a big, huge joke. You know, sometimes I ask myself, what is the end game here? What exactly is going to be the end game? And particularly for people who are saying that there should be no protest, what is happening, I really don't understand. I don't understand Nigerians. And it is very, very discouraging. And I would ask Mr. Elvis, because you are the champion of the show, what exactly should Nigerians do? Sit down at home is not working. Come out and protest. What do you want Nigerians to do? How do you want them to come out of this mess? Because apparently everything here is not acceptable. There's always going to be looters. There's always going to be all that because, like I said, that is what the government does the best. But you don't want to believe that the people who are causing these problems, they did it during the elections. Talks came out and disrupted the elections. So what makes you think they will not do it during the protests? Is there anything Nigerians will do that will be satisfactory to you for them to lend their voice? So if you don't want them to protest, if you don't want them to come sit at home, what exactly can Nigerians do to register their dissatisfaction with the government? For those of you who don't have any solution, why are you criticizing the one that the Nigerians are doing? Do you have a better option? What do you want the Nigerians to do? Especially as we are sitting in the comfort of our homes. And the people who are supposed to be there have left from vacation with pay. Nigerians are busy starving. Is there anything wrong with Nigerians coming out on the street to protest? What exactly is the problem with this protest? Like Madam Rita said, I am not sad that I left Nigeria because people who left Nigeria, like me, over 30 years ago, we faced the same problems. These problems are not new. We still face this third problem. You are hearing people here that are graduated at 1990 and 2000 and this one. You didn't see shit. You didn't see nothing. Excuse my French. These things have been going on, and that is what pushed people to leave. Because you work and you don't get paid. It's either you are molested sexually, psychologically. It's just that now it has come out for full-blown scale, and it can be televised, and there's social media. We went through these same things, and that's why we left. We could not protest, and whenever they protested, they would buy a few of them, give them money, they will sabotage your efforts. These things are not new. So my question to you, for 6 generations, Nigeria has been like this. What, those of you that are against the protest, what are your solutions? They bring it at home, you will complain. Oh, they are disturbing people's business. Hey, this one, and that one. No violence. So then one person is selling akara. The day they are protesting. Now, if you say you want to protest, the days that people are protesting, you say you're going to protest, are the days people will come in here and now come and go to the street and start walking. Are you going to unite as one? Are you not going to unite as one? What exactly do you want, Nigerians? What exactly do you want? Coming to Mr. I don't know what is the connection between INEC and Labour Party, if it's not just a whole lot of mischief. Did Barrister Mr. Olumide come out to tell you that he's switching his candidates? Whose right is it to switch the candidates? On what grounds? On what grounds? Is it not funny that when it's time to cause confusion, they will tell you, oh, it's an internal party affair. INEC is an internal party affair. What are the specifics? But when it comes to the Labour Party, they will manipulate however they want. Nigeria is just a big joke. That's why sometimes you come on, you're not discouraged. You're not encouraged to even say nothing. Because you cannot even get support. Nobody can speak with one voice. Sometimes you doubt the intentions of some people who come to this panel. When they talk with 2 mouths. You wonder sometimes whether they're not underhand agents of APC. Because you cannot find where they stand on any given issue. They will talk to the left, they will talk to the right, they will talk to the left, they will talk to the right. Very equivocal. But some of you here on this panel, you are extremely dubious. I'm not going to call names, but I've been watching, and I don't want to get into confrontation, but you are double agents on this panel and on this platform. When you are pointing that the people are satanic, sometimes, you know what? it is comical. Where exactly do you stand when it comes to solving Nigeria? You come out here and say you are trying to make Nigeria a better place, but your actions and your words are double speak most of the time. Where exactly do you stand? And I'm going to say to Mr. Elvis, you don't want protests because there's a looter. You don't want to sit at home. My dear Mr. Elvis, where exactly, what do you want Nigerians to do? What is your plan? What is your blueprint to help Nigeria move forward? What do you want the youth to do? What is the best way for them to register their complaints? So, rather than knock the Nigerians down, we need to give them the support and channel them to the right place, because this is the only thing they have. This is the only thing they have. They don't have any solutions. Why are you knocking them down? I don't think it is fair. It is suspicious and it's extremely dubious to me and highly mischievous. We need to learn to speak in a straight manner, in a straightforward way. Even if you are giving your concerns, what exactly, what is your solution to this problem? How can we guide the youth to take the best decision? The people who are protesting are not the people who are causing the problem in Nigeria. We all know that. The government is the one sponsoring all these people. They did it during the election, so why are we pretending like we don't know what's going on? Is it impossible that the government will sponsor outs? Usodima does it on a daily basis. So what exactly is the problem here? Are we being blind? Are we being mischievous? Is my question. All of you here on this panel, you need to set yourselves. You are very suspect. Set your conscience. Because coming in here to talk, I don't know who you are working for. One day, we will all be exposed, one by one. As for the Edo State election, I'm going to let it play out and see what's going to happen, because that's just a huge joke going there. That is the federal level on a grand scale. So I don't have much to say. I will let go for now. Like on the last note, you people need to check yourselves. Most of you on this panel, you are double agents. Thank you.
All right, Madaluk, thank you for your submission. I never wanted to stop you from or interrupt you. I wanted you to just finish your minutes. You're asking me a question, right? That what do you want me? What do I want Nigerian you to do? I don't want them to sit at home, and I don't want them to loot. That's your question.
I didn't say you don't. Mr. Elvis, I didn't say you didn't want them to loot. Now loot, I thought. I mean the protest.
No, that everybody listening know that's what you meant. So let me finish. You know, you said I don't want people to sit at home and they are looting and I'm calling them out and all that. Anyhow you put it on, that's what you were talking about. I want to let you know, Madaluk. If people don't want to sit at home, even though we already know they prefer sitting at home, now they want to come out. And these people, they are, most of them, not all, always good in looting the same Nigerians that are passing through the same pains that we all are facing. Is that right? The same people who pretend they are protesting, destroying cars, just like you are driving on the road, they will destroy your car. Is that right? The same people looting from the people that is struggling in Nigeria to build their businesses. Now, my question is, why are we protesting? Why? Is it not because of the government? Then why is it that we, the people, the same people that are passing through the same pains are the one facing the pains? That is my stand. And for you to say, because you don't understand why I'm calling them out and all that, I believe everybody is entitled to their opinion on this platform. You should just let people be. You indirectly calling people out. Some people are working for their master.
No, Mr. Elvis. I said, what be the
No. You accuse some people on the
panel. What do you want we do? Maybe a proper solution now.
No, Madam.
Yes, because they don't have solutions, but they criticize. What do you want us to do?
Madam
Now the solution everybody define now because we know say who they all those who had to loot. Now government people we know. Won't forget, won't not
Some
deceive
people not
ourselves.
grill. Some people not grill. They say that most of the looters. Some people don't stick to most of the demonstrators. They don't agree that the government they do one. They don't
Madam
agree.
Luke, let me quickly say this. You see, when we are talking about solution, the only solution that I have for Nigeria problem right now is to engage the streets, but a peaceful one. If according to Sowore, for example, this is why I have so much respect for him. He told Nigerian government 2 days ago, if one person die, then you will escalate the protest to something else. That is not from me. It's not coming from me. Sowore is in Nigeria and is doing this. For some of you that criticize him all the time, I want you to know that this man, you should respect him. Yes, you should respect him. Obviously, anyway, I don't want to go there. For me, I will never support.
Sorry, Mr. Evans. Can I ask you one question?
Yes.
That's the question. May I know it? Excuse me. What's it be his name? That freedom fighter for America. Martin Luther King. He did not die. He not die. Not be protest. He not die.
Yeah.
Okay.
So why are you not calling out Peter Obi, for example, then? Why are you beating around? Is not Peter Obi? Other people calling out Peter Obi.
God bless you, Mr. That was for
why
this
are you not calling out
Peter
Obi?
Obi for
You know
what?
you are truthful.
Calling Peter Obi for what? Calling Peter Obi for what?
Oh, so why are you not blaming other people? No, why are you not blaming other
now?
people how they give their submission?
No, what
because
are you saying?
You just mentioned Martin Luther King that he died.
Yes.
Right? Okay, now you know that 90% of Nigerians right now are in support of Peter Obi and are aggrieved because Peter Obi was not given the chance to rule. Right? So, if we have to talk about hypocrisy on this platform, I want everybody to understand something. Someone like me, I will say things I read. I'm not interested who is going to be angry. But I will never impose things on anybody. I will never say things based on assumption. I will only come for you according to how or depend on your submission. For me, and I'll repeat again, I'll reiterate, I will never use my platform to tell anybody to set Nigeria ablaze. I will never use my platform to tell anybody, go for protest, carry stick. It's not my business. I will never do that. And I will never allow nobody to use my platform to do that.
Mr. Evans, the Nigerian government is setting Nigeria ablaze. What thing we they talk here?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We can say that in our living room.
You are saying you're not going to tell nobody to set the country ablaze, but the Nigerian government is setting the country ablaze.
That's what I'm saying. But me don't have power to fight Nigerian government. Do you have power to fight them at the look? Because we are looking for people that can help us fight them. If you have the power, why can't you
the only place you can fight is to protest now. The only place you can fight is to protest.
People are protesting. Did we stop anybody from protesting? We say people should not be looting fellow Nigerians. Is there anything wrong with that?
The people should not rig election. There's nothing wrong with that. See, they are always going to be mixed crimes in society.
Do you think it's nice for somebody that suffered for like 10 years to manage to open a salon? And during protests, they looted everything. Somebody that managed to open a hair shop.
Are they not doing? Are we protesting, Mr. Evans? We are not looting. We are not in the other protesting now, but we are still looting the government. What exactly are we saying here?
No. Listen, you don't get what I mean. The government they have been looting Nigerians.
The small looters they complain about.
No,
the looters are enjoying their roots.
Okay, Madam, look, it looks like I cannot have this conversation because you don't understand what I'm saying.
Right.
Maybe others will understand what I mean. Let me just.
We understand. Can we move on, please?
No. Hold on. Let me pass my message well so that you guys can understand what I'm saying.
Can you allow me?
Hold on, sir. I said I want to pass what I want to say. I can't be allowing people to speak. Let me finish mine, please. I want you guys to understand. If you are part of the protesters that's stealing from the fellow Nigerians, you are a coward. You are satanic. You are wicked. You are devilish. I will never support that because I was in Nigeria when the EndSARS happens. The shop right close to me. Every single thing in the shop right were looted. Now tell me, how many government were affected during the time of NSAS? Just mention one. Now, protest we never even reached August 1st. Now, looting have started. I watched a video just now, which I cannot play here. I'll post it on Nigeria's WhatsApp group, maybe when we finish this broadcast. The cars driving on the road, see how they damage all of them.
See, Niger Watch. Government like looting. What do you expect the country to do? They will not care. Niger Watch. See, there is no two way about it. Whoever come out to protest and decide to loot is already a thief. He's been planning to loot before, but he hasn't seen opportunity.
That's what I'm saying, sir. But is anything wrong telling them not to do it?
No, why should you loot?
Nothing wrong, Mr. Niger Watch.
Exactly. So why am I being blamed now? No, why am I being blamed?
Even the videos we are seeing now.
The government. That be the problem. Now, sponsors from the government.
The videos we are seeing now, are we sure is people doing it, or the government just reposting a video that they know is not true?
Now the government protesters, government sponsors. Because the real protesters are not the government.
Why can't the people loot?
No,
madam,
look, two wrongs
cannot make it right. Even here in the US,
I'm not giving permission. But the people can only do what the government is doing.
Madam, look, even here in the US, we don't allow. We two wrongs cannot make it right.
I'm not saying it's right.
But now the way you are saying it, and then
even over here, I'm not saying it's right.
We understand, but the way you are putting it, that just it. We understand that those governments, all of them, are wicked and devilish.
There's no law and order. Is what I'm saying.
Hold on, Mr. Madam. Look, please, everybody, just hold on for 1 minute. Let me reiterate my stand, and nothing can ever change that forever. I will never use my platform. I've been on media now for over 12 years. I've never used my platform, even when I was the only platform. The realistic part of it, the organic truth, I was the only platform that hold Obaseki to hold stage straight almost 4 years in office. But I never use this platform to tell people one day, make una go destroy those states. Everything I've been doing, I get results. I have my men on ground. We have camera on ground. We have drones. We use all of them to get the result that I want. So if people are not liking our platform because, we expect Nigeria wants to talk, and not they talk like that. No verse. Where my sense is now, they talk rich. You will go open your own platform. You will go there. You will go still use your platform to say, make una go distress also place. You will show your face like I show my face this morning. It's not compulsory that you must pass that message on this platform. It's not compulsory that I must help you to pass it. No. The government cannot be looting since Nigeria was created. Now we still encourage the citizens to be looting. Is that right? This is the reason why you see we have a lot of internet scammers everywhere in Nigeria, in fact, in Nigeria community, both home and abroad. Because when you ask them, do you know what these guys are saying whenever they are arrested? Oh, you just arrested a Yahoo boy. Government that have been stealing for years. What do not do them? Does it mean that government have been stealing since Nigeria was created, which should be justifying satanism, criminality? Not what is not right is not right. It's just like a woman that is saying my husband cheated on me, I must cheat on my husband. I've seen women saying it on social media. I say, Jesus, walk away. If you can't stand the cheating husband, just end the marriage, walk away. You should know how special your body is. I was brought up to know that women, their body belongs to the temple of the Lord. Their body is so special. But nowadays, in the postmodernity have changed so many things where you hear a woman who say, my husband cheat,
including men too. Including men too.
I beg, Mr. Abis, not go to you.
You know, no. You can't say including men. Men not your get shame.
All of us, we are the temple of God. We are all.
But men not get shame. Just forget. No, men not your get shame. Forget that one.
Where we leave that matter?
No. Let me tell you, women, Mona not change this topic. Women are more
Niger
special.
Watch. Let's talk about the protest, please. Let's
Yes,
not
women
digress
are
too
more
much.
special. So the reason why I
I'm not bringing any
reference
sexist
there,
things here.
do you know why I reference the Ogasian is that when a woman say my husband cheat, I must cheat. It's almost the same thing now that the government have been looting. The citizens also start looting.
Excuse
Is
me,
that
Mr.
right?
Mr. Elvis, it's a prerogative. It's nobody's business. It's a prerogative.
You see, for
No,
me,
madam,
let's
look,
talk
no, no,
let's
don't, please,
talk about the
don't do that,
protest.
please. No, let's not go there, please.
60
Please.
years,
Let's
me, I
talk
want
about
hear
the
about
Anyway,
protest.
politics.
Ogasian,
Everything
you
is
have
good
the
for the
floor.
good, good for the grandson. Man, I don't go
Ogasian,
there.
talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you. I wanted to comment on. Thank you very much. Please. Good evening, everybody. Sorry, I'm quite late today, but all the same, better late than never. So, I greet everybody. All protocols duly observed. Yes, today I listened to one interview. In fact, since all these protest, interviewing people, I've been looking for my usual guy, Jesu Tega or Nokpasa. So when I saw him today, I say yes. Another, he will be up to something today. He will release one bomb or maybe one something. You know, the guy, and they say he's a senior lawyer. At the time, he was accusing Obi straight ahead that Obi and the Atiku. I look at this and I shake head. And these are people campaigning for Tinubu. But I'm so grateful that the woman, the lady that was debating him, was quite up to the task. The woman was quite clear. Very, in fact, I'm so delighted. You see, in this protest, I first, I've taken a stand before. I know the way I sort of my analysis showed me that Nigerian army only exists. I stand to be corrected, but this is my opinion. Just to murder civilians without let or hindrance. Niger State, 25 local governments, 12 are under ISIS flag. Till today, army doesn't go that side. People are in Benue State in refugee camp. Army doesn't care. Plateau, everything. We know what is happening. But all they are looking for now, all the armory, all the this show force, they start to drive every block. All these things doesn't. You see, it pains me. But what it means is that this protest, the will of the people must surely prevail. But in trying to cut costs or cut casualties, I said it either last week or last 2 weeks. I said, look, I wish Nigerians can maybe we are civilized to the level that we say, okay, let everybody sit at home nationwide. All the 36 states, no ministry, no market, no school, no uni, everywhere. It's like it's dead. If you phone somebody from Niger State to Imo, you say, now the same thing here. Everywhere, all the ministries, particularly government offices, did not open. That way, there won't be looting. I agree. There won't be casualty because you can't come into my house. Maybe I'm playing football in my back garden or anything, and or people are playing Ludo somewhere in their veranda. You come and you do nothing. The only thing is that people have to stock up. I said this should have been a very so that to show that one, so that even if the army and police full everywhere, they won't see anybody to shoot. They will become useless because nobody will even come. Even petrol station, nowhere we open. Unless maybe a case of somebody want to go to the hospital, well, we can just say, well, we don't have to avoid it. I mean, you can't avoid it. But then I know it might not be possible to achieve. Then I now said, okay, because I floated the idea here. Now, people are willing to come out to protest. So to make sure that people do not fall into the trap the government is setting, like we all know. That's why we say, please, if you must come out, do not be violent. Otherwise, stay at your home. Because we don't want to, you see, the moment you come out and you start to foment trouble, you've defeated the aim. That is what the government wants. Before you know, and they bring out a battalion.
God bless you. That's what I'm saying. If you know, say you want to be violent, stay at home.
Exactly.
Don't come out.
It's still protest. To be honest, it's still protest. Because that day, if you come out and you are not violent, let's say you're a private business owner, you've locked up your shop, the profit for the day you sacrificed it. If you stay at home and didn't come out, it's the same thing. You've also sacrificed your profit for the day or whatever. So because I know the government is just looking for okay, look at Lekki. Lekki own was the fact that that was when I knew about cryptocurrency. I didn't know it existed. That was what people were using to send money. I have a friend I gave money. He said they know how to send it. I said, okay, send it through UK. I said, your sort code. I paid so amount of money, send it. And they did. Do you know in Lekki, there were live band musicians coming to play music and people are rejoicing. I think Charlie Boy was there. People were happy, everything. Somebody told me that during Lekki answer something, they commissioned, even at Abuja, they commissioned some caterers. Go and cook whatever, bring it, keep it at the back. They pay them. So if you are tired, you go and eat and come back. People were just like carnival. So in that type of with that type of atmosphere, nobody's interested in vandalism and everything. But for government to because to instead of them to accept defeat and then say, look, yes, you've been defeated. Let us do it this way. It was this Lagos state government, either between Sanwo-Olu and Tinubu, they have to use a Lagos state municipal boss to bring in tout that we start that go and now start attacking these people, macheting them, doing everything. Before you know, Aminan came in, switched off the floodlight and started shooting people. Is that not what happened? So government, so not to, I know they planned it. So in this case, please, and I think there's one thing Shosho said, the woman debating on Okwasa. He said, Onokwasa said, they have intelligence that these people will do this. The woman then said, if they have intelligence, why not go and pick those people up? That is your duty. In the UK here, if you are doing protests, you see police sort of guarding the people doing it. If you foment trouble, they remove you. They'll get arrested. If you don't foment trouble, no problem. So why is it that Nigerian intelligence will tell you they've got intelligence? These are like army officer will say we have intelligence that they are this, but you don't have intelligence where Yaya Bello is. Nobody has intelligence where Yaya Bello ran away to in Nigeria. But they have intelligence that some people are planning to. Why not go and pick those people on the day they are doing it? In fact, I'm even of the opinion that when you are protesting, if it happens that the person next to you is trying to, you report the person, say, please, that's not what we're here for. I want for once, let Nigeria, because the opinion of world press, the attention of the world media will be focused on Nigeria. More so when all the bloggers in Nigeria, everybody, in fact, people must have loaded their system waiting for 1st August and then subsequent one. So this is what they should do. Already the government is running scared. So do not give them that idea. Nigerian army also this thing being they are not patriotic. Otherwise, you can point the gun, GUN, on your citizens. When Boko Haram is there tormenting people, bandit is there all over Zamfara, and then you are happy. The people you are trying to do this thing, tomorrow you go and buy rice in the market. They say 100,000. They don't care whether you're a soldier or you're a police. The moment you tell the woman selling, Madam, I want a 1 mudu of gari, he will tell you the price and then sit back. Say, how many do you want? He does if you are telling him, no, I served in Sambisa, or he won't listen to you. So why then can't we learn a lesson? That's why I'm saying the protest, yes, because we want to drive home a point. But please, as much as possible, do not fall into their trap. Do not. Do not fall into their trap. Don't bring anything. In fact, as you are even protesting, you are vigilant. Whoever want to make noise, you just tell the person, please, please, we don't want it here. Otherwise, if there's police, you report. So don't give anybody a chance to scuttle it. As for doing it peacefully, it will work because this government is already on its knees. Now that only that in Nigeria, some of these are traditional rulers. I don't like to speak. First of all, they are old people. When you are respecting a traditional ruler, you are not respecting the person, but you are respecting the institution or maybe the history, the monarch, maybe 1,000 years or 5,000 years. Otherwise, why is it that government should come and call you to come and tell the people not to? But the people are hungry. How many times have these traditional rulers gather together and say, let us go to the government and say, look at our community, the people are hungry, do something, even without being prompted. Now, you, the traditional ruler, some of them, or most of them, I think in Anambra State, they're all paid. So you are taking salary every month from the government. But some people in under your area of authority do not get anything. And now they want to protest. You are telling them, are you telling them to do what? Are you trying? Sometimes let them not be used. When government call them, he say, look, we've listened, but go and negotiate with them. Not that a traditional ruler will come on TV and say, look, they don't have to, and especially these pastor preneurs, I think they are the worst. Pastor, they can even be bought. I didn't know that Christian Association of Nigeria will still be listening to Tinubu, even when Tinubu, sort of insulted Christianity by inventing fake bishops. Yet when he calls you people, oh yeah, come. Why can't he go and
Thank you
invent?
very much, sir, for that statement. Thank you, sir.
Yes, why can't Tinubu go and invent fake bishops again to say, after all, I've discussed with all the Christian Association of Nigeria, these are the bishops, and why can't he do it again? But you just go and call them, and then you see that is why Nigerian system is so dysfunctional. I don't
Now
like
the
this
same
way.
thing we do. What you do with the can?
It's so dysfunctional. So a lot of things in my mind, but when I look at it from any angle, the summary is, please do not fall into their trap. Do not be violent. Peaceful. Maybe you may be singing song, or they do it the way they do. You raise your hand up and are going, so you don't have anything. That way, the opinion of world media, because they are going to show you on maybe CNN or anything. That is, everybody is discussing Nigeria now. They are discussing because
Right.
one is the poverty capital of the world, and secondly, the people are, for the first time, Nigerians want to take their, what they call it, their future into their own hand and settle this thing once and for all. Tinubu is clueless. Not only that, it's a very wicked government. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Augustine. I appreciate you. To be honest, I want to appreciate you for your wonderful submission, telling the people not to engage in any kind of violence. That is my stand. Now, after all, these people now them go still die. The government will not they try to stop. Una no go fit still stop them. You are looting your fellow Nigerians. The government you are trying to stop, you can't still stop them. You are destroying people's cars on the street. The government you are trying to stop, you still cannot stop them, because whatever you are doing right now is not affecting them. Now you go suffer. Simple. But meanwhile, everybody on the panel have given their submission. I'd like us to listen to this video of the INEC concerning Olumide Apata, so that we can take our final submission. Because earlier on, I not get the opportunity to play them. I just hope say I find out more, because I don't know where the video they again myself. I just hope say I go be this. Because I get so many videos here. I mean, I can't find this video now. I better gonna wait. Make I settle that find this video, because I say give us a money, don't go hide them. Okay, I don't find out. Okay, there you go.
Stay. Chairman APC. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you. Who is this one?
So this man, I see the power. Now I say maybe it will be go run for 2027. Can't yourself for that game might, una two game might. I don't know. Now when a pastor they give all that might. So don't worry, go. The Lord is with you. Where this man still be the head of INEC.
I think his removal is one of the 15 items. I think I said INEC.
Let's move on.
I think they called for his removal.
Afghan, good to see you. Good to see you.
Sharing the list with party leaders, contingency for election day support. We've since published the final list of candidates, but we are once again sharing the list with party leaders at this meeting in view of the recent court order mandating the mission to replace the running mate of the candidate of the Labour Party. The amended list is already published on our website. Following the conclusion of the continuous voter registration, the display of the register for claims and objections by citizens, and further data cleanup using the automated biometric identification.
I'll just stop and see the way the man come fresh. You can't even add weight safe. Guy, it does good though. See life. Nigerians will never ready anything. And I thought they warm up for 2027. With this man, they we are bad so. We they talk now, we bad. Abi?
The level of impunity, not times 10. Man.
My brother, una they want more for 2027 with this man, they we are bad. See as he fresh. Nobody, everybody they stand up, greet him.
In fact,
bros, that fresh now hungry fresh, You know, say He get person wey go get money. He still poor for mind. So now be all of them. I bet more forget it.
Anyway, hold on. Let me take this call quickly. And the love of God is my strength. You are calling back again, please. 1 minute. You know, say 10 p.m. is don't reach. I beg.
This man that you show now really get me angry. If Nigeria is a country, like what I said before, will this man still be there? This man is officiating an election after all what he did in 2023. And we are hoping that we are going to get a good election in Nigeria. We should forget it. All this thing, God, I'm tired. Nigeria is a problem to me. It's giving me blood pressure.
Thank you.
Nigeria now problem to me. They worry, they vex so much. If Nigeria and our country, yes, Nigeria, I support you. So maybe they're not going to destroy something. Hungry man, that's where they're hungry. You know, they think, that's where they're hungry. You know, they look what will happen. That's where you're hungry. You know, go look at it when you could do mistake. Who are those organizing all this wahala? Protests have not started in Nigeria. Nigeria government has started to organize people to go and destroy.
All right, thank you.
So that
Thank you, madam. Now 1 minute I give you. Thank you.
We are tired.
Thank you, ma. Thank you. You know, unfortunately, you know, when you see things happening like this, now una say we'll go for 2027, right? Una say we could fight ourselves for street. Why these people they look fresh every day? Abi, make we support that they loot, right? Anyway, let's have our final submission. I appreciate every one of you. Let me come to the first person on the panel. The way it is, you know, let me start with Mr. Let's start with Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, sir, please, you have the floor. Please talk to us, sir. You have 5 minutes. Abdul Malik, are you there? Oh, your copies in reach 10 times before now the answer.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria.
Move on then.
No, I'm hearing you.
They take forever to answer. Go ahead now. You have 5 minutes.
I answer you quickly. I did not take time, sir. I answer you quickly.
Let's say that your
Yeah,
gadget
good evening,
is
Nigeria.
fine. We may go buy another one tomorrow, beg.
No, I did. I know they use anything and director they call you, eh?
Okay, all right, then go ahead. Thank you.
Direct, I don't use anything. Yeah, good evening, Nigeria. Good evening, everybody in the panel. You see, Nigeria is a country that there is nothing is working. Look at this man now. This Mahmoud Yakub, INEC chairman. Look at the way he still have the audacity attending to people. I don't really know how that country will change. The problem rely on youth. They have not united yet, understand? They are not yet serious. Because when democracy is a majority, by democracy means people that they are majority, which is youth, they are the majority of the country, which is politicians, they are not much. How many politicians in the country? Yes. When the majority says something, the democracy will start operating. Yet that the youth are not yet serious. If the youth serious, all those people you see now, you see what is happening now. There is nothing happened yet, but they are running out of the country because they know the people have the power. It's just because of there are some betrayers, traitors among the youth. That is the problem Nigeria have. All those kind of things can never happen in Arab country, just like all those North Africa, like Morocco, Egypt, or Algeria. No, it can never happen. So Nigeria, most of the youth, they are betrayers, traitors. They can betray their fellow brother just because of they want to get self-interest. Imagine that soldier man, General Buba. You see Zamfara, Sambisa Forest. You have never come out to address how Nigeria army we go there and tackle, fight bandits. But you are coming out to address how peaceful people, protester, that they are not harmed. They should not do violence, and nobody plan for violence. Why can't you that use that energy to come out to say, okay, we are going to Zambeza forest to fight bandits, so that Nigeria citizens will start going to farm. Food will be surplus in the country. How can a Nigeria that have what it takes now, they are the number one poverty country in the world? Imagine. Is it not a shame? Where are we going to in that country? Where are we going to? Look at what APC have done to Nigeria. Just 9 years plus. Nigeria, every system is collapsed. There is nothing is working in the country. Currently, Nigeria, you cannot call an emergency ambulance. Like when somebody like accident, when accident occur or something like somebody fell in the street, there is no emergency ambulance. You cannot call emergency call. Even police, you don't. What type of country is that country? What are the citizens benefit from the government? Nothing. Even common minimum wage. You cannot pay your citizen $100. You are paying them $44. Last 10 years, there was paying. Jonathan was paying 80,000 naira, which is $100 and something then. But today, Buhari was paying $30,000, which is now $97 then. But today, he has come to $44. Every day, we are going backward. After we say we are the giant of Africa, there is nothing to show that we are a giant. Look at South Africa; they have everything. South Africa minimum with $200 and something. What if the citizens, if they don't wake up, my brother? Now till ending of the year, it will be worse than every day. There is nothing will change. They need to come out and do it peacefully. Then they go for government institution, not private sector. I don't support for private because private they are hustler like you. Don't destroy anything private. Go for government institution. You are fighting government, not private like you. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Abdul Malik, God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, Destiny, please. Your 5 minutes starts now. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and I greet everyone. But my own, let me start from this. My brother Abdul Malik, whether private or government, I did not advise any real protester to destroy anything. But me, I know say now the government, now their own sponsor, devilish, according to my boss, Nigeria Watch, now their own devilish protester and wicked, useless. I sorry if I use that word not good. And then be the devilish protester where they destroy things, whether not government or not be government. The real protester, none of them they destroy anything. Now only the wicked ones where government sponsor, which many of us, unless we are not telling ourselves the truth, now then they destroy things. So my advice for each and every one of us is that I beg each and every one of us, if you know anyone that is destroying anything, please help us and catch the person and hand over the person to the authority. Because normal Nigeria that is protesting, none of us is asking for destruction of the country, because it's only the politician and their follower that did not need the good of the country. The real Nigerians, we need the good of the country. And I believe that we are not destroying anything. So anybody that destroys something are from the politicians. So we all have to beg our people, please, let's protest in a peaceful manner, do everything in a peaceful manner, and let the country be good for each and every one of us. And that is what we need. So right now, anything that is happening is not the protester that is doing it. I'm assured of that, and I believe that all those people, they are bad people. They just want this protest not to have any head. That's why they are doing it. Because you cannot tell me that a protest is about 4 or 5 days now. People just start destroying things today, and you want me to believe that it's the protester that is doing it. But I can never believe that. I can never believe something like that. Because if they want to deceive, they should deceive their people, not people that have sense. They are coming here to deceive people, telling us that they are destroying things. Is the protester. They just want any means to make sure that they should frustrate this good governor that each and every one of us is fighting for. Wow, my brother, you people will not succeed. Because we will do everything possible that make sure that this country is good and it will be better for each and every one of us. Because this country, they did not create Nigeria for just for the politicians and their family. We create the country to better each and every one living in that country. God did not even do mistake to give us all the natural resources to make the country great. So God will not defeat us again. This week where we don't know where it came from, and these people we just come. I want to use their own useless talk to come and deceive some kind of people. And the most important thing is that when they are speaking, some people will be clapping for them. That's one of the annoyance that I always have sometimes when they are doing some kind of meeting. If I'm respecting any traditional, because before now, I don't even respect any religious leaders. I only respect some traditional leaders. But with this Jagaban right now, I lost, without no apology to anybody, I lost respect for many, if almost all the religion, all the traditional leaders. People are suffering, and these are the people that know their roots from all the things that is happening. Then you have the mind you to tell our brothers and sisters not to protest, and you never ask this government one day when all this suffering is going on to make sure that these people did not suffer. Make sure that these things that you are doing right now is wrong. These people are hungry. You never did that. Immediately, your children cry out. The next thing, you are coming out to tell them that the protest is not the way out. What is the way out? You never ask them, why are you suffering these people? All these children, they will go to school, suffer themselves, look for money and where there's no money to go to school, to make sure they graduate. And they cannot get job when they graduate. They suffer everything. So do many different kind of work to make sure they graduate. See, yet when they graduate, there's no work. These traditional leaders, king or whatever, cannot ask the government, what are you guys doing? Then when these guys cry out, our brothers and sisters, that even some of us here work hardly to help to graduate, come outside, no job, nothing. They are still suffering. You guys did not ask these wicked men and women to look for job for them. Now they want a good government. You are here telling us that you are a traditional leader or king or whatever. They should not do what will make the country good. They should give, and this is what he said when Buhari came up for 8 years. Give Buhari time, give Buhari time, give Buhari time. Then the man carry let's calm down. Before the man carry he whatever, left the power, and he now give to another clueless man that don't even know whatever he want to do. Only what he knows is that to buy yachts, to buy flight for himself and his children and his family. Thank you, my Mr. Nigerian Watch. Ah, God.
Okay, Mr. Destiny. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'm
Nigerian
not
Watch,
sure if
10 seconds, please.
yeah.
Okay, please, Destiny, I'm telling you that for your point of correction, I'm not telling you that they should go to government program to destroy. They should go to government to talk their program. That is what I mean. I'm not telling you that they go there to destroy, please.
Okay, thank you. Oga Ferreira, are you with us?
Yes, I am here. Mr. Elvis, I would like to beg your indulgence if you can. Mr. Black Panther is in the comment section. He has an issue with my last submission. If he can come on board and you can give us extra time for us to iron out those issues, it will be real nice. But I don't know whether he's busy now or not. But I don't see him on the
No,
panel.
but I'm not sure. Maybe I'm not sure he's willing to come in. If he wanted to, he would have asked earlier on.
I would have okay, but anytime he's
maybe
ready,
tomorrow.
it is maybe tomorrow. It is an issue I would like to extensively discuss out with him. Okay. That being said, the final submission, right? So let's take this issue one by one. Let's start with you shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. There's something about we Nigerians and the truth. We tend to bend it, twist it, dress it up, and it makes the situation very confusing for us, and it doesn't help our situation when we want to address problem. The truth of the matter right now is that protest must hold, whether it holds on the street or it holds in us sitting down in our house. It must hold because of the high relevance and importance of the protest, not just for our own generation but for future generations. And of course, the reason it must hold is that Nigeria does not have popular sovereignty. The citizens do not have sovereignty. They do not have that. We could deny that all we want, but that's not the fact. Our constitution doesn't give us much rights that we deserve as people who owns the land. So therefore, when situations like that exist, that means we have what is called a legal sovereignty. Legal sovereignty in political science is what is imposed. The laws might be bad, but it is still the law. You just got to go by it. You understand? The laws might be that of a dictator. It is still the law. The law might be that of a colonizer. It is still the law. The law might be that of a dirty politician. It is still the law. That is called legal sovereignty. You can dispute legal sovereignty all you want, but if you have bad laws, you can, within a bad law, change a bad law. So in political science, how you change legal sovereignty is for you to use your political sovereignty. Now, political sovereignty is usually not written. It is something that laws there in the dark and puts a check on legal sovereignty. And that is why you've heard of words like revolution, whereby the Tsar of Russia was overthrown, or the monarch of European countries were overthrown by political sovereignty. And it still occurs in some few countries. But either way, they balance each other out. Legal sovereignty, political sovereignty. So this mass action is part of our God-given political sovereignty, and we have to use it, and we are using it. So in Nigerian context, there are a few questions we just don't always ask. Is there a problem? All of us will say yes. What is the problem? All of us will disagree on what the specifics of the problem are. How many sides are there on the problem? Is there a side for the solution? Is there a side for the problem? That's a yes. What side are you on? Are you on the side of the solution, or are you on the side of the problem? Nigerians got to put themselves in that category. Then how do we solve the problem? You can't solve the problem until you know which side you belong. A lot of us, even though our mind belongs to the side of the solution, our action, whether purposely or inadvertently or non-purposely, puts us on the side of the problem. What do I mean by that? For example, when you are an educated person, legal luminary, and you come out and said, oh, we have democracy just because we go out every 4 years and cast a vote and somebody announced the result, and we don't have rule of law. Yes, you are on the side of the problem. You just don't know it yet. When you continue to run in an election of grab it, steal it, and run with it, you are on the side of the problem. Until you pick a side and said, no, I am not on that side, I am on this side. And then you begin to address what the solution would be. That is the Nigerian issue. Yeah, we're doing a great job here trying to create a voice for ourselves, but every day listing the problem, discussing the problem, highlighting the problem is not a solution. We have to pick a side. We have to pick a side of the solution. We have to examine our position and see if our position is the side of the solution or the side of what it's continually perpetrating the problem. It is only insane people that continue to do the same thing and expect a different result. I will stop at that.
Gaffer, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. But before I call on the next person, Nigeria Police Force, they don't release, Inspector General of Police don't release a video with a short one that they just posted on their handle right now. So I would like us to quickly listen to this. I don't know why if I define my video, I don't see my video. I don't know how not wait till they stop for you. I will post this video just now. I'll make I show you. All right, guys. Okay, I got it now. Thank you.
So we don't want the protest to take place, but if there must be protest, let the different protest group follow the guidelines that have been given. They should reach out to the commissioners of police in their states, make their intention known, and let the commissioner of police, all the commissioners of police have been directed to attend to all such groups who make themselves known that they want to protest. But my advice, general advice, is to shelve protest at this time. Let us give our country a chance. And that's why I ended my address with the prayer, may God of all creations help us to build our nation.
Okay. I don't talk anything to you, but may I call on the next person to speak? Thank you.
I beg, it's worth talking something.
Mr. Jonathan, I beg, I'd like make you talk to us. Your 5 minutes, sir.
They don't remember God of all creation.
Yeah. Mr. Elvis, thank you. See, I have my reservation, with respect to this protest. But the question that Madam Luke raised, I believe that is a legitimate one. And I want to respond to her. To the question that she posed about solution. You see, when you are talking about solutions, sometimes it can be boring. Solution can be boring. People may not pay attention to it. But as they always say, as the media people, we always say, there are certain things that are good for television. They are good for the media. They are sensational. When you talk and when you attack, it sounds more attractive. It gets more attention. But it may not be the solution at all, because it's good for the TV. It's good for the platform and things like that. But in this case now, we're talking about the nation Nigeria. Solution can be boring, but we still have to put it out there. I believe so. And the reason why I said I have reservation with this protest from you all along is the fact that the purpose of it is not clear to me. And the purpose of this protest, because is it to send a message to the government? If it is simply just to send a message to Mr. Tinubu and the government, because that's what I'm seeing here. Just send them a message. Let the government know that you are suffering. Let Mr. Tinubu and his government know that things are not working. That's why they're talking about dialogue. So if that is the case, then let's sit down and dialogue. If that is the case, if what people are yearning for now, if what they are calling for now is to let the government know that things are not working, inflation is going through the roof because even the number they are putting out there, 34, 35% is a lie. To start with, is a lie. Inflation in Nigeria is above 50%. So if people are crying for that, if that is the purpose of this protest, then it is dialogue. As simple as that. It is dialogue. You want to sit face to face, or you are demanding for a change. That is my concern. I kept it. I didn't want to because I felt it's not the appropriate time. But the question posed by Madam Luke, brought me to this point where I think I should say it out. Yeah, so that to bring clarity to this thing, so that let's talk about solution. Yes, it's legitimate. It's a legitimate question. Is it a demand for change? Is this protest a demand for change? If it is a demand for change, please don't let us deceive ourselves. Make no mistake about it. It comes with a price. Period. Mr. Ferreira just said Nigerians like to deceive ourselves. We like to paint. We like to, rigmarole and twist stuff back and forth, and everybody will come with that. You can do that all you like. We will not get any answer. If it is a demand for a change, demand for change comes with a price. Something has to give way for something. You can't get that change without holding the government to ransom. It's not going to happen. That's why the labor will call for a strike. That's why they will say they shut down the national grid. That's how they will say they shut down all the airport and all the rest. Government must feel something. That is a demand for a change. If this protest is not about demand for a change, then go for a dialogue then. Then let it be a dialogue. Because that's what I'm seeing here. My position is that I don't think this thing is going to be successful. The way I'm saying it, the government is like they're having their way. They have the media in their pockets. We all saw it, at least even today. Arise News brought people, the two individuals are on the side of the government. Is that journalism for you? No one from the other side supporting the protest. And they give them media time on national TV to be talking rubbish there. It's not balanced. So I think this protest, do we just want to let the government know that the people are suffering? If that is the case, then it is dialogue, which means dialogue. Dialogue is dialogue. Some people have to sit down somewhere. They have to talk. That's dialogue. There is no fight. Nobody is going to loot anything. So you want to send your message across. But if it is a demand for a change, a real change, something must give way, unless we're deceiving ourselves. The government must be held to ransom in one way or the other before you get that change. You are not going to get it a la carte, as Mr. Tinubu will always say. It's not going to happen. They will not listen. The question then is, if it is dialogue, how do we dialogue? Is it through this protest? Or is it going to be through real face-to-face? Who are the people? Who are the true representatives of the people to go and read dialogue, uncompromised dialogue with the government that will bring that change? So for me, these are the facts. These are the solution for me as the way I see it. I don't see it any other way. The way Nigeria is, these people have entrenched themselves. It's not going to be easy to get anything out of the Nigerian government. Everything that Nigeria wants today, it's not going to be easy to get it out of this government without something giving way. They must be held to ransom, one way or the other. The other day, when they shut down the national grid for 24 hours, look at how they are crying. So people can come out and do all these protests and all the like of it, and then there will be, make no mistake about it, people are going to mess the whole thing up. We've been seeing it already. There will be, stealing and fighting all over the place. And at the end of the day, the government will have its way. So I think for me, in the final analysis, something must give way for the government. If this protest is a demand for a change, true demand for change, then people must go out for it. The government must be held to ransom in one form or the other. I don't know how that is going to be. The government must be held to ransom one way or the other. If you just go and line up on the streets, then you are only bringing out your position that government, please just know that we're not happy with you. If that is the case, then fine, you can stay there, and then at the end of the day, everybody goes back to their different places. You have spoken, right? That's what you want to say. Okay, after that, fine, everybody goes back. I think we should. The purpose of this protest should be well laid out so that the desired result can be achieved at the end of the day. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet everyone. Thanks.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Madam Rita, we'll come to you. Thank you for your long wait. Please talk to us. Your final submission, 5 minutes.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I had a question from Mr. Ferrara. I know in his previous submission, he was saying that I think he mentioned my name. I was emotional in my response to Kenneth Okonkwo's letter to Peter Obi. I would like him to expatiate on that. Yeah, I'm going to go back to Edo State politics. Olumide Apata is the best choice. We don't want APC and PDP. They have nothing to offer. Governor Obaseki and Felicia Ibu are playing a family quarrel. They do not care about Edo people. They have not cared about Edo people for the past 8 years that they were in government. In fact, more than 8 years, because both parties were in Adam Shoshomole's administration. So I can say 16 years. For the past 16 years, they haven't done nothing to Edo State, but they've only enriched themselves. So please, Edo people, this time, let us disgrace PDP and APC out of Osadebe Avenue. They do not belong there. They don't deserve to be there. Olumide Apata is the best choice that we have now. Is the best person so far that we have. Whatever INEC wants to display, if they want to change the deputy governor, they running mate 5,000 times before September 21st. That's fine. But the person who's at the helm of affairs is Olumide Apata as governor. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Do not be distracted by the face cap, by the t-shirts, by the aprons, or the brooms, or the umbrellas that they give you, or even the money they give you. Collect the money. I don't they talk out. Now your money be that, not be their money. Now Edo State money, your money, the tax money where they pay. Now your money, collect them. But when election day come, vote for Mama, Papa, and Pikin. Because these people, they no care about you. Peter Obi say we know they share shishi. Why did they share money? Why did they share face cap? Why did they give? Did they chop corn? Did they chop all the things when they chop? Did they chop Gugu and Ekpa everywhere for Benin? For the past 8 years, when rain beat all of them, when fire catch the market, none of them come pet you for house. None of them who care whether your pikin enter road, Mediterranean Sea, come Europe. They not care for you. They just want to use you now. Mama when they village, they come hug you. They come buy wrapper give you. Before now, they don't come before. They know whether you get light. They know whether you don't drink better water. They don't care. They don't care. They just want to use you again. Governor Baseki go around your 192 wards in Edo State. He say he go do this, he go do that. Gele support. We not see him. Ekewa Road. They don't dabaru Ekewa Road anyhow. Don't spoil everywhere. All the road where you take, where you tell you say they do. All of them are like biscuit roads. They're like biscuit road. You feel your sleep and say cut them. Under one rain, everywhere, flood there everywhere. They don't collect money. Oh, they collect Paris fund. They collect ecological fund. They collect money from federal government. Plus the tax when they collect for you, they don't do nothing. They don't do chishishi for the past 8 years. They don't fit do anything for you. They don't fit do anything for you. So that's why you need to vote Labour Party. PDP and APC, they not care for you at all. Now lie, they come lie. Edo people, they come lie to you. All of you where they Esaland, Uromi, Ekpoma, Agenegbe, all those places, they can't lie to una. They don't get anything the way they won't give you. All those places when are there for Ibilo or Pepe Agbede, they don't care for all of una. They just won't call use una again. When last you see Obaseki, Mama where they Uromi? When last you see Obaseki? When last you see Obaseki, Mama where they Ekpoma, Aochi? When last? Uzaire? When last you see Obaseki come there? When last? Obaseki care whether you're picking the go school, he care whether the school whole day inside the roof, when you're picking the trek every day from village to school. They don't care. They don't care. They just want use you now. So people go come today say Obaseki won't kill me. Oh, this one will say because I know they share money. Obaseki will say I know they share money. I don't bring better man. Esan man, because I promise Esan. I don't bring better man when you call help now. He depend brewery. I yes say even bring this plan where those that year. That year, we all know what the plan will do for us. He called this station, called the deny, say, you know, they plan well. Okay, the Nigerian breweries where you take care of. How many shops for Esaland they worry me where you open? He was chairman of the Sterling Bank. How many of the banks they worry me where he come from? They not get anything to offer. Now they tell now. They not get shishi. They not care for una for the past 4 years. Now all of them they show their face. They don't they shine their face with oil. They go give you this, they go give you that. Where Gelegele seaports, all of them where they Gelegele, all the Ijos in Gelegele area. Obaseki don't come there since. Obaseki don't come there since. How many new hospitals he don't build? How many stadiums he don't build? What's his name? Igbinedio renovate Ogbe Stadium. Oshomole renovate Ogbe Stadium. Obaseki renovate Ogbe Stadium. So this one when you come again, they will come still renovate Ogbe Stadium. They will tell you say they spend billion. Billion when you know they see the money. Make una ask him 30% derivation. Where till Obaseki use the money to do? Governor Wike talk am. See Buhari Sharon. Up to today, we know anything. Palliative, wake up. Palliative. They hide them. Now, Obaseki won't give all of una food though. Christian Association of Nigeria. Muslim Association for Benin, they'll come put PDP stamp. He said we won't help now, they hungry. IDP camp, when they at those states, IDP camp. You don't visit there since. Make una use una 32 oh, una use una brain oh. Make una wake up. Make una use una 32. They won't use you now for Edo State. Vote Olumide Akpata, vote Labour Party. PDP and APC, 16 years. 0. How your streets be like? Potopono no day, flood no day, mama. How your market be like? All the fire away from upper market. Any replacement? Electricity day. Every day we not go there. Boom, 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 boom. Face me, I face you. Generator full everywhere. Where the smell? No vote for APC and PDP or Edo State. Reject APC and PDP. Vote Labour Party. Una do well.
Madarita, the way you take this matter serious, me not can understand the girl. They need to come beg you, may you forgive them.
I love you. I love you. They have nothing to offer. And everybody know that I'm saying the truth, including the fake millions, not the people when they pay money. They not say they talk the truth. I'm going to speak pidgin now if I'm talking about those things. They not say they talk the truth. All of them, they don't give them money, so they not fit talk. Our people say when they chop, you're not supposed to they talk, so they not fit talk now. No collect all the money, but not vote for APC and PDP. That's my message.
Okay. Let them speak for themselves. If not so now they support APC or PDP, more I can't speak for a candidate too. Me, I'm not there to speak for anybody. Thank you, Madam Rita. I appreciate you, ma. Thank you so much. Okay, let me come to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, please, you have the floor. 5 minutes, ma. Final submission.
Okay, thank you very much once again. I'm going to give this special message to people in the comment section. I know I have been shadow banned. If not, I for Conde can't destroy on a way. Especially that Tony DPT Africa that goes about making comments. My profession is not your business. I've warned you people here, don't be making any personal comments about people's lives, but you don't want to hear it. That's the reason I was shadow banned, because some non-entity came online and was talking rubbish. Mr. Tony DPT, you have been warned. Thank you. Now, going back to what I was saying. You see, when we're coming to Nigerian matters, it is very tiring. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to be on a sheet for the next 2 weeks, and I ain't going to be here. It's time to celebrate a life milestone in my life, and I'm not going to be here. I'll be in the high seas. So, man, I don't look for me. I don't go look for now. So, let me just say that one now.
And why you can't use that one? They threaten us now, eh?
No, I'm not going to know this. Man, I don't miss me. I'm there for sheep. I'm there for high seas. Now I go say, man, I go enjoy my life. So,
this all are threat you. We they do riot for our country. They talk about you.
Look is fine. He pressed.
Say they sheep.
She pressed something somewhere in the high seas where I'm not going to found. Thank you. As I was saying, you see, Nigeria water.
You know, invite us. You tell us.
No, this one a coded one.
Why they do
Don't worry.
that?
It's coded. It's very coded. Don't worry about it. As I was saying, you see, I listened to what that IGP said. Can you imagine? Can you imagine dialoguing with a cabal that came to power illegally? How in the world they've been dialoguing with NUC, NLC? What was the result of dialogue? That the people who are holding the process should come forward, so that way they will go and cripple your businesses, blackmail you, and render you useless. You know what? Nigeria is a huge joke. A huge joke. When the protesters in Kenya came in, they didn't go and register anywhere. They didn't go and register anywhere. And people think that freedom will be given on a platform that you dialogue with you are dialoguing with a violent government. And I will say this. People who refuse to believe that the government is sponsoring the acts of violence in that country, you are still in denial. You are yet to call them out. You say it's the protesters that are doing it. The protesters that are doing what? People that are coming to protest peacefully. Like Mr. Abduma, like the previous caller said, previous panelist said, protests have not started, but they have started looting. So how is it the protesters that are doing it? You know what? Nigeria is a huge joke. And coming to Edo State politics, Mr. Olumide has been infiltrated. They're not trying to impose a VP on him that he did not choose. We don't know the specific of what Mahmoud was saying. And these are the people you want to dialogue with. This is how you realize that the thing they go through now, we don't go through 30 years ago. The better for you. And that's the reason why some people don't even bother coming here or bother responding to this topic, because they have lived it and they have seen that where we are going, we're not even yet Uhuru. All this what we do now just to stroke our egos. These things that we are going through, it happened 30 years ago. It's only now in social media, everybody can see it. Nigeria is a gone country. I mean, gone, captured, totally captured and on lockdown. That protesters should come and register. Where is that done? So that you can go and blackmail them. That they blackmailed Ajero and he came back and started talking nonsense of 70,000 naira minimum wage. And he felt that his problem was solved. So, like I said, my people, my suitcase just came today. I'm packing on my beach wear. Make una keep up the good work. If I feel log on for Wi-Fi where they go, I go join una. Thank you, my people. Have a blessed day.
Okay, Madam Luke, thank you, ma. Thank you. You don't
Madam Luke, you don't invite me.
She not invite anybody. She just threatening us for a year. I want go here. I want go there.
No, sorry, I'm only carrying men with me. Sorry, no verse.
Okay. Enjoy yourself.
All right, Madam Luke, enjoy yourself. I beg. Anyway, thank you so much. Thank you. Let's move on. Okay, let me come to give us a mandate. Your final submission, sir.
Thank you very much. What I would just advise her, even though she didn't invite us to the occasion, please get a Nigerian flag, and then get a placard, "End bad governance in Nigeria," so that when you do on the IC, you just lift them up. Thank you very much. That will be your protest. Thank you. Well, Madam Rita, once we have a contact, we say if I talk that thing, maybe little of Edo language so that people go figure out. Because some of these are mama, they don't understand English, and some of them they don't understand broken. So maybe just to continue from where you stop, Edo people, make una hear. no vote for APC and PDP. They no go offer you anything good. 8 years of Obaseki, Aswe dey inside. Oshomole's 8 years, Aswe dey inside. So tell me how Aswe dey different from Obaseki and Oshomole. Wetin dem do for government, I no know. We wan come do now. They say be technocrats. No forget say dem deceive you with Obaseki technocrats. Na tech we see, we no see technocrats. So if una wonder one again, make una decide down, make dem deceive una. But I go advise una, no vote for APC, PDP. Them be PD APC, no different. They be twins. They be co-joint twins. So your best choice is Olumide or Zaibavu Akpata. That is the man for the job. The one that can help Edo State get back on track and begin to recover. On the issue of protest, it is only sad that that man can sit down there and say what he said. If you look that man's face, he himself is a victim of suffering. You can call him the IG of police for whatever you want to call him. I don't care. But it's also a victim. He's a victim of the system. If you ask him today what he's doing, is he happy about it? He will tell you the honest truth. They are also victim of this situation. But you know, when money has changed hand, anything can go. So IGP, you are also a victim. Whether you are with Tinubu, or you are with Shetima, or you are for Nigerians, you are also a victim. I know your children, if they school abroad, one day they will need job. And if they don't school abroad, they are also part of they are victim of this corrupt system too. So IGP, listen very and listen well. If Nigerians protest today and it gets better for the country, you will eat out. Hey, your barrack, where you guys live, maybe you live in a better society or in a better community, but your men, they are suffering in the dilapidated buildings all over the nation. The barracks are just messed up. There's a barrack called Queen's Barrack in Apa. And I used to go to school in those days in Apa High School. In fact, way before then, that barrack is even destroyed. Now, can't talk about now. That one is even a no man's show. Talk about Navy Barracks on Moby Road. Destroyed. And here you guys are clamoring, saying that don't protest. Hey, you are part of the suffering. In fact, today, even the rich are crying. The rich also is crying. Dangote cried. So, if I were you, IGP, send your men to protect Nigerians that are protesting peacefully, and you go after the bandits and the people that want to destroy the protest. Because your first responsibility is to protect lives and property, to protect the people. The chief of the defense staff, or whatever you call yourself, you guys, your allegiance is to the people, not to the criminal politicians. And so if Nigerians come out and protest, you cannot stop them. And you asking them to write the various commissioner of police in the different states so that way you guys can tell them, hey, we just got your letter. Wait for another 2 months. We have to go through it. We have to read it. And before we can give you approval. Hey, we know all those gimmicks. It's not going to work. You guys have been hearing about the protest since how many weeks ago now? It is August the 1st through the 15th. It is not news. You guys heard it. So allow Nigerians to do their things. It is enough. This evil is enough. Thank you very much. Have a blessed evening.
All right. Give us a mandate. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Oga Chris, you have the floor, sir.
Yeah, Domo sir. Good evening, everybody. It's an opportunity to just contribute And that's my final submission to this national discourse and Edo State politics. And first of all, I just want to make this very clear to Nigerians. Look, Nigerians, it is your right to go out and protest. And the best time to do it is now. And you better do it effectively. If you find hoodlums around you, you have to take care of those hoodlums. All over the world, it does happen. I remember in 2012, there was a protest in the UK and there was also looting left, right, and center. So Nigerians, fish out the bad eggs amongst you all. We know the government, we know their style. They are good at blackmailing people. Then having said that, it is very important we know that we must agree, no matter how we look at it, that during protest in Nigeria, people usually use that opportunity to loot. We've seen it in NSAS, especially in Benin City, even in Lagos. People looted different shops. That is not deniable. Also, we've also seen that government agencies, we've seen them, especially like in Lagos and Abuja, there were clear case evidences, video evidences, where we saw people in BROT buses. They were being ferried across every nook and cranny of Lagos to cause mayhem so that the protest will be discredited. Then in Abuja, we saw the vehicles of the DSS bringing in people that were wielding machete to cause mayhem and discredit the process, the protest. The reason I'm saying this is that there's no clear-cut distinction between whether it is the people that are causing it or it is the government. We have to look at it holistically. It does happen, but is this enough reason why people should not go out to protest? If you ask me, the answer is no. It is completely no. And with respect to causing mayhem and violence, we know that the government is more at fault on this. It is their style. It is what they know how to do best. So when we try to talk against this protest, and we really have to be careful, and because it is okay to say every time that the people don't care. Now the people are willing to do something. I don't think it is really too proper to moderate how they go about it. All we are just saying is that the people should just do the proper thing. And we do know that the people that usually commit this crime, they are not committed to the protest itself. Having said that, I think talking about dialogue, I'll just make a statement about that. You only dialogue with somebody that is reasonable. If I'm coming to dialogue with you, there has to be a background agreement, unwritten agreement that the person I'm going to dialogue with is reasonable. The government of the APC, starting from the government of Nigeria, PDP and the APC, they've shown that they don't believe in anything that is fair. You cannot hold any dialogue with them. They were told not to buy anything like the yacht. They went to go and buy it. They built house for the VP for 15 billion. They bought those the SUVs. These things, they were all placed for public discussion, but yet they wouldn't listen. So the only thing that is left for these people that you can use against these people is the protest, which I completely support. Now, Edo State politics, it's not strange that till now, Obaseki has not been seen campaigning vehemently for Asuen Godalo. It's because he knows that he's a failure, and not just a failure, a complete failure, and he has failed woefully. So he doesn't want to tempt. I think the thinkers in PDP, they don't want Obaseki to tempt Asuen Godalo's campaign, the little chance he has. And for Asuen Godalo, like I've mentioned repeatedly on this channel, we are going to open the books. Let me just give you a snippet to what's on the book. Take Asuen Godalo, for example. People say you should not tie in with Obaseki. Even if you don't want to tie in with Obaseki, let's look at the person, Asuen Godalo. He was chairman of Nigerian breweries until today. You cannot find the footprint of Nigerian breweries in Edo State. Now, the next thing you want to say is that, is it by tribe or state of origin? The other states that they are citing Nigerian breweries up and down, they better than Edo State. He was chairman of Sterling Bank. And in the whole of Edo North, there's no branch of Sterling Bank. Edo Central, there's no branch of Sterling Bank. Only in Edo South that you even have 3 branches. And in Edo South, we have 3 giant local governments, Oredo, Ikubauka, and Ego. And I'll just round up now, sir, in 30 seconds. So we have in the whole, not even ATM in Esa Central, where he comes from. And again, this is a man that has never voted. Never, for 16 years in government, he has never voted. This tells us that this man don't really care about Edo State as a state. He's just another businessman. Edo people, vote wisely, vote Barrister Sagbovo Olumide of the Labour Party. And just an addendum, the name change, like I said before, I think it is in favor of the Labour Party. It was the lady Olufunke that was replaced with not the proper person, Yusuf Kadiri, SAN. So I think everything is in order as at now. And thank you very much, and good evening, Nigerians.
All right, Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Thank you for your time with us, your final submission. I appreciate you. The final person we have on the panel is Oga CM. Oga CM, if you're there, your final submissions are 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm here. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Let me on this protest. Let me also say this. You see, there's a lot to achieve through this protest, but there are conditions that should be maintained. One, non-violent. The moment you start to loot and do all those brigandage, you will lose focus. And when you lose focus, you've played into the hands of the government. From what I saw Showore discussing, what TV station was that? At least those 15 points or 14, even if it's 80 of them, while you are protesting, they can take action on them. While you are say scrap the Senate, that one doesn't take much. It's a question of their debate. He said the Senate must go. If they agree, and then the other one on part-time, because all these things are cutting measures. It's not really being selfish. This is what we expect the government to do. Instead of running a bloated government, we don't have money to provide essential services or for social services like education and health, and then some social infrastructure. Why not cut bloated government? They could compare the government that the minister shouldn't be more than 36 ministries. They can restructure it well on this. They can. It doesn't take much. Then they talking about what is it called? They have the Senate, that we don't need the Senate, and the House of Reps should be part-time. It's possible. All these things are possible. Why is on then you agree on it? Then issue of constitution. I believe that if a serious government if they really see the need that the constitution people are kicking against it, just give it till the end of the year, new constitution emerges. This one will now be in transition. Bring out what Jonathan 2014 constitution says. I mean, put it for a referendum between August, September, October. It should be rounded up. Then we now have so most of the items I looked at it, they are really not something that has to be too tasking for the government. It's just to help it. It's like the government that has lost its way, and through this protest, you want to direct the government what should be what to do. It doesn't require negotiation, and because when you say negotiation, it's as if maybe the government is different, the people are different. It's the same thing. They are helping the government to cut costs. It's as simple as that. And which government doesn't like to save money? Get some money and then put it where it's supposed to be. Though I don't have some of them off head, but I've looked at it. I looked at them critically. At least a good number, more than 60, from 60 to 70% of them could be achieved while the protest is on. No, the one of Kenya, when they are now asking for maybe whatever they are doing in Kenya, you see the way the government is agreeing, because that one a little bit turned violent, but I wouldn't like this to be that. I don't want any life to be lost. Although people might say something should be give, something should be give. I mean, something must have to give. Yes, I agree. The fact that people sacrifice their time every day coming out also, that is a sacrifice, and then they are not really doing it to benefit them, but it's just for the generality and then for future generations to come. So that it makes sense that it should take place, if only to draw government attention to so many things that they need to do, or that is just like restructure government by force, because it's in everybody's interest. So that is the way I see it, provided that it's a peaceful demonstration. People should not invite. I know government will be looking for a loophole to, to them bungle the whole thing, but do not give them that chance. Then regarding the last this thing we watched, the IG of police, he said, "Oh God of creation." You see, the guy is praying. They are really. I don't see why you should say every group go to commissioner of police and register for what. Femi Falana once said it, that they argue that in Nigerian constitution today, or the rules of the engagement in Nigeria, you do not need police permit to to protest. I think I've heard Femi Falana say it. He said you do not need to apply. You don't need it. The fact that you may say, police, we are going on protest. I mean, what really do they need? If the people are peaceful, it's even easier for the police. You don't do anything. If they are playing music, singing, you enjoy it with them. They just keep calm. That's what we want. You don't kettle people and say we shouldn't protest. For what? On the other hand, they were saying they will protest. You're entitled to it. From the beginning, at least from what comes, information out of Lagos, they said Oro. They are doing Oro festival from October, August to this. Later, although some of these things I don't know which is which, whether it's from the right source or some people are just fake news, putting so many things. They will also say, do not do this, do not do that. All those things is not necessary. You don't scare people. Okay, today, like somebody was saying, there is a protest against protest. I don't know whether I get it right. There's a protest going on. People came out to protest that they don't want protest. So it's ridiculous. So the thing is, what they should do, and I beg people, I don't like to, whether police or the military, but they shouldn't scare people by bringing out more tanks. We are not at war. We are not at war. It's the same country. People want to feel. You can't kettle people for in an echo chamber. So is it echo chamber or pressure cooker that is Nigeria? No food, nothing. Eh? Things are so expensive. A tuber of yam, 15,000. Like I saw somebody saying on one of the channel, the TV station. So all these things are so dehumanizing. You really cannot. Put your finger on anything. So government shouldn't do that. Rather, what they should be preaching is, yes, come out and protest, but let it be peaceful. Don't damage. And for me, anybody who comes out with intention to loot, it means you've been targeting that loot for a long time. That is my own. And then the person you are trying to loot, maybe the person is somebody selling rice or some provision, has a provision store somewhere, and he closed it to come, and then you go and be loot. Why are you looting it for? For what? Is that what you want? If you start looting it, you're a thief. Then you're a thief. You could be treated like a thief, because that is not one of the agenda. Remember, remember the 15 items they published. None of them said go and loot. So by you coming out to go and start looting, breaking shops, breaking what is it called? This popular supermarket, ShopRite everywhere. How will that achieve the 15 items on your agenda? So people should use sense. You cannot just, if you are hungry, you don't want, stay at home. Rather than come out and be looting or cause confusion, stay at home. It's still part of what is it called? The protest. Stay at home. But for you to come out and start looting, no, that is what I don't like. In the Western world, they don't loot. You see them, they will be conduct, because what is the point of going to break a supermarket, start to look for egg, bread, Milo, pack order for what? Is that what you are here? Which means what you cannot do at the cover of darkness because you are afraid, you now seize the opportunity that, hey, you are looting. Then everybody, because no, then the police will come and start shooting people. No, please. Let it be for the first time that Nigerians are civilized. And with this, I'm quite hopeful that a lot will be achieved, because for the first time, hunger united Nigerians. Anywhere you go is the same thing. People are complaining. And because people are hungry, they find their common ground. And that common ground should be able to, they will use it as a springboard to be able to get what they want. But if you leave it and start being sidetracked by another thing, you need this, no, you've done. No, you can't even attract anybody's sympathy. You don't just come out, then you start to go and break stores, start to loot people, and then snatch car, or maybe stop a car and then start to break the windscreen. There's no need for all those. There is no need. Protest is very good when it is peaceful. That is when you show you are cultured. In that case, they know exactly what you want, and that is why whoever come to interview you, any world media, any journalist from any part of the world, with your placard, you tell them that's why we are doing this. You might say, I have my job, but I have to close my business. I want to participate. Let's call the government to listen to us. They don't people will interview, listen to you, and then they see it. So in that case, you've defeated the government, because the world press will say it's a peaceful, they are there, and they will maybe be with you surrounding them, they'll be reporting back to their home station. So that type of thing, we see it on CNN, we see it on Al Jazeera, we see it everywhere. So in this case, that is exactly what should be done. If they do it this way, well, there is hope, because the hunger does not know any religion, neither does it know any ethnicity, like they say. But for you to come out and protest and then you turn it into looting spree, no, you're a criminal. I won't endorse that, because you can't do it on your own. You feel that you want to take advantage of a crowd. No, it's not good. What if it is your own? Will you like it? So please, that is my appeal. As for all other logic the government are bringing, no, those logic, it doesn't hold water. Government is just trying to use scaremongering. Don't be scared. We have assured them that nothing will happen. Nobody is interested. As for Wike saying nobody will use FCT, he's just wasting his own time. People come and use the most important thing, just conduct yourself very well. They will even like it. You will beat the security people hands down, because you can't open up fire on people that are moving, quietly, singing their song with their message, everything. They are not armed. So that shouldn't happen, because this is nationwide. So to that extent, I believe something will surely come out of this. It cannot be business as usual.
Thank you.
Nigeria is now or never, according to Ozidi. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
I appreciate you for your submission. I want to use the opportunity to appreciate every one of you. 5 hours, another 5 hours again this evening. I appreciate every one of you, my people, every one of you that came into the panel, starting with Oga Chris, Oga Ferreira. Thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. I appreciate you, Augustine. Thank you once again. Thank you. Give us a mandate, my brother. Thank you, Madam Luke. We're going to miss you, but we're not sure. You not tell us how long we'll go wait before we start looking for you everywhere.
They get supermarket. They get supermarket inside that ship. They get everything. Even hospital.
You carry hospital everything for nobody.
Okay.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you so much for your vibration today. You don't scatter. You don't.
Not Labour Party, oh.
And just scatter everywhere. Kai, anyway, it's beautiful to watch from a distance. Thank you. I've got Destiny. Thank you very much. Abdul Malik, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. We miss Mr. Odua today. Thank you very much, my people. Now God have a blessing.
Yes, sorry, somebody is asking on the comment section. Said, are you going to cover the protest live?
Yes, of course. Yes, on the 1st. Yes, we are going to be covering it live here. Yes, on the 1st of which is Thursday. Yes, that's a yes. I'm supposed to announce it, but too much work to do, man. Yes.
And that was 10 seconds. Even though we miss Mr. Odua, but give us our mandate, follow a footstep. He said technocrats. The techno don't come out. Now only the crats remain.
No,
you know, is always giving us new words. So give us
Mr.
our mandate.
No, see, Mr. Odua again, you dictionary.
No, Mr. Odua is the Prince of Okwila. So.
Give us our mandate, follow a footstep. He said the techno don't come out. He remain the crats.
Black Panther not come today because I know your voice yesterday.
No, they will us throughout of the comment section, but you hear a voice maybe tomorrow or next anytime. But he's active. He there. Now he be the last person don't comment. He dey tafia for comment section.
Because I know say yesterday in the around. I don't know what happened.
He did tafia for comment session. He did there. Go see he carry Olaga sit down for there. Thank you, my people. I God will bless you now. Thank you so much. Let's end the show right now. See you guys again tomorrow. Yes, surely by God's grace, we're gonna cover the protest, the one we know we can cover on starting from Thursday morning to see what is happening. We'll take it from there. So endeavor to follow us up on that. My people, now God bless you now. Let's take it. Let me appreciate those of you that supported the channel today. Starting with Mr. Joseph Orji. Thank you, sir. You did it twice. And Madam Love of God is my strength. I'm very, very grateful. And God bless you now. My people that liked, that shared our videos, and God will bless you now. My people that called into the show today, thank you very much, Madam Origin. Madam Love of God is my strength. Ogashim Ize, thank you very much. And many others that called in, and God will bless you now. Thank you so much. Oga, Mr. F.A., we don't miss you. Tabore, where you did, we never hear from you for like 4 days now. You need to be speaking. You'll not let your energy finish. You need to speak for your candidate. I swear, Igodaro. If not, because the way they go now, be like say the Labour Party don't bully all of one corner. The way me they say so.
No, not be like not everything you go reply now. Now the one where matter, now you go the one where no matter you leave them.
Dr. CM, I never face you. I heard that you were joining the wrong party. I heard. I missed that broadcast.
Now the one where matter.
We support us where we not the tell people
Dr. CM, you are better off sitting outside the compound.
Dr. CM. No be lie. We don't know the kind of support Dr. CM.
You never ever talk and say go to us where you
Daro. We never talk about one day when he support us.
There's this music they call Who Let the Dogs Out.
Who? Dr. CM.
All right.
You know the only thing where they save you since we say, as long as my own be say, as long as say you know campaign, I go just leave you. But immediately
no, it doesn't mean
immediately you campaign. Now fire. Now fire.
Epa, don't master because of what you said. Because I like Dr. CM. Dr. CM, you made a very wrong choice from what I heard.
That's why I'm just keeping quiet.
You see, not be wrong choice. I don't know why
did you just beg?
I put them.
Dr. CM, stay outside the compound like Mr. Elvis. You were just better off where you were before. I don't know how you entered inside the compound.
Madam Rita is right. You could have stayed neutral. So that's fine for me. I won't campaign against you, but if you campaign.
Okay. Then you know.
Because we made our choice right from day zero.
Not be
we made our choices right from day zero when Nigeria was just announced.
Augustine, not let them bully you. Not let them bully you.
No, not be bully matter now. Just when you see something where you go respond to, if that's not, say those where matter and those where no matter. No be so me talking.
All this are they talk is no matter. Augustine, I beg. You don't say the points are too overwhelming to respond to. Maybe they talk.
Don't be point. If I want to take you what I can't say okay. Person B, what they call him. Chairman Nigerian breweries. Waiting to employ you now your managerial scale. Did the company find you one thing? Listen. Did the company find you one thing?
No. Don't do
money? No. Not be say.
No, they don't find one thing. Don't do. Please. Since you want start now, he was found one thing. Nigerian breweries lost millions.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Nigerian breweries lost millions under his leadership. It doesn't
matter. Bata is the best choice.
Nigerian breweries lost millions under his leadership.
You dey cry more than the bereaved. You dey cry more than the bereaved.
No, he did not do well for
it's like somebody telling you say, as long as say Buhari wins second term and Nigeria vote and I say do well. That is the argument now. Because
Nigeria will differ from
Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Thank you.
No more, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Una do well. Let me acknowledge people. Augustine, I need to mute you for now so that I can concentrate. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Tomorrow we'll continue from where we stop. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Habo Azi, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Once again, Aneto, thank you very much. Patience Demudia, thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, all my people. Prince O, I can see you as well. Thank you, my people. Black Panther, thank you very much. Ogashim is here. I can see you right down in the comment section as well. And I can see Pegbody. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Everyone right there. We've come to the end of the broadcast. We need to round up right now. Love, Manduka. Thank you very much. Guys, do your part before you leave. Just press that like button and help us to share. For those of you that are going to be playing back our video later on, please always subscribe to us, hit the notification bell, share our videos, like our videos. Also leave us a comment, either comment for me or for my panelists. We all are here learning every day. Leave us a comment, not a hateful comment, but criticizing us, we don't mind. We don't mind at all. We don't delete those kind of comments. Criticize us if you want to. Let it be constructive, because trust me, all these things will make us push far. Yes, leave us an organic comment. Yes, don't come here to praise us. Just say it how it is. If you are referencing to any of my panelists, please mention their names so that they can read your comment and also learn from it. On this platform, we are learning from each other. Thank you very much, my people. Now will join the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, by God's grace. Fingers crossed, 6 p.m. so that we can continue from where we stop. Good night and bye for now.
Wake up, Nigerians! Your nation is being destroyed by politicians. Many politicians, them they lie. Many politicians, them they thief. Many politicians, them they cheat. Many politicians now so they thief. Politicians, it don't do, we don't tire. We no go let una quench our fire. I say we go rise, we go fight for our rights. Enough is enough. We are taking a stand. No more silence. We are raising our hands. We go expose them one by one. Them no get no place to hide in Nigeria. Many politicians, them they lie. Many politicians, them they thief. Many politicians, them they cheat. Many politicians, make una hear my story. Now something where I no understand. When Danfo driver become politician, Okada rider, when he join politics, he start to dey steal. The promise change, but na lie them they talk. The promise prosperity, na lie them they talk. Them they steal our money, them they build mansions. We dey sleep for the street with no food to eat. Yeah. Nigerians, are you watching what is going on right now? These heartless and clueless politicians will run our nation down while we are watching. If we don't do something now, they will destroy Nigeria. They buy expensive cars, jets and yachts at the expense of the suffering of Nigerians. They use millions in celebrating birthdays. So we must rise now and end this regime of thugs. No trust judiciary, them they lie. No trust politician, no trust judiciary, them they thief. No trust politician, no trust judiciary, now so they cheat. Dear Nigerians, we must unite and take our nation back from the hands of these political charlatans. No trust politician, no trust judiciary, them they lie. Them they